Hello, I am Archivist Saren, and welcome to my study. And today, we are back once more to Final Fantasy IV. There it is. Now, last time, I don't quite remember what happened, at least not all of it. I remember that, like, everyone on our party just decided to blow themselves up for varying reasons. We already discussed all of that in detail last time because it was very confusing, honestly. Very odd writing choice, but all in all, we're back and we're in the underworld. I remember now that we were at the top of this tower thing, the Tower of Babel, and we were at all the crystals, and then we just like fell through a trapdoor all the way back to the underworld. So that was unfortunate. So now I guess we are supposed to be finding a way out of the underworld or some such. Probably, I would assume. Also, I gotta say, the lava is kind of cool in this because it's not just like one repeating animation. It actually, like, I mean, the animation does repeat, but it actually like moves to the bottom left, and then the thing reverses and it moves up to the top right, and then back and forth, almost like tides, which I think is cool. I think that's a better way to do it than what a lot of games do, which is just one singular, like, repeating animation that never changes. It doesn't actually move look like the lava's moving anywhere. But I guess we're gonna go talk to King Gyat and see what he has to say about the whole situation. Because I don't know where else we can go. We can't cross the lava, evidently, with the airship, which I can't imagine why we couldn't. You have returned. Yes, King Gyat, we have returned. Were you able to recover the crystals? Would we be here if we were? No, I'm sorry. I see. Golbez is quite persistent. He is trying to open the sealed cavern by force. It will only be a matter of time before he succeeds. I want you to get the crystal before he does. Luca, come here. Yes? Your necklace. A necklace, huh? This is the key to the sealed cavern. With this necklace, the entrance will allow you to pass. We must protect the last crystal. Alright then. We'll do our best. Okay, that's it, I guess. I'm kind of surprised that Golbez, or whatever his face is, hasn't made it into the cavern. I thought that the whole thing was that we were supposed to be sneaking into the tower while he was getting into the cavern, and it was kind of like a base race where we were trying to get the crystals out of the tower before he got the other crystal to the tower, and I thought we failed that. But I guess he just hasn't gotten into the cavern yet somehow. So that's good for us. Is this the cavern? Probably not. I can't even land there. I can land up here somehow, but I can't land down here. Kind of weird, but alright. Where is this cavern of which you speak? I mean, there was a cavern like right next to the castle. Is that the sealed cavern? I could have sworn we've already been in there though, but maybe not. Are you the sealed cavern? Nope, Dwarven base, right. That is not the sealed cavern. That is just another way in and out of the castle. So where is it exactly? Because we have no other... Oh, we can eat the dwarven bread. That would actually be useful in this situation. Oh, wait, no. Dwarven bread doesn't do the same. Does it? It does. Okay, good. I haven't actually used one of these in this game. I think in the last game was the last time I used one. And there was called gnomish bread. But we don't know exactly which one of these gray ones are the ones we need. Additionally, we can't cross the lava. So even though we know where all of this is now, how are we gonna get there? Because that doesn't really help us very much, does it? Because yeah, we just cannot cross lava Hey, King Yat, where's the cavern and how do I get there? Can you please give me some kind of a lava boat? Or inform us that an airship should be able to go over lava so that we can go do that. Because it should be able to, realistically. Because, like, the only issue... We'll hold off the enemy. You head southwest to the sealed cavern. Okay, southwest. That's good. Dwarves can't fly, but you can. The sealed cavern should be your next stop. I heard you can get to Land of Summons from the underworld if you find the right cave. Alright, that's good to know. Dwarves also live in Tondra, near the sealed cavern. But the River of Magma keeps us from going there. River of Magma, huh? You can't fly over magma? Where's that airship fellow? Can't he help? Well, I don't know where that airship fellow is. He frickin' died, that's all I know. Lally ho is the dwarven greeting, yes, we know. We already know much about the Lally ho. So let's explore the rest of the castle. Lally ho, unknown man, how goes it? We need to find different... I don't know. It makes me think that the airship guy isn't dead. Well, he ain't up here, that's for sure. Because they were saying, where's that airship fellow? Which, I mean, could just be trying to remind me, like, hey, he freaking died. Or, was that a door up here? It is. Or it could be saying, hey, look around for the airship fellow. He's somewhere around here. So we're gonna look around a bit. Golbez has retreated. Is the overworld full of evil? Yeah. Yeah, it pretty much is. It's just how it is. All's well over here, evidently. Oh, hey, money. I guess I never went in here. Somehow. King Gyat wants you to put our treasures to good use. Okay. I can hopefully maybe do that. If I couldn't have gotten in here without seeing that treasure chest before, so this must be a new area. Think there's any secrets? Doesn't really look like it. Oh, I came from this way, didn't I? Yeah. You want to go through this one. Ah. More of this stuff. Very good. But no, there's no Sid in any of this, so that... Oh, that brings us here. Right. What about this secret passageway? The Lally Ho Pub. I like dancing more than fighting. No thank you. There's a lot of dancers in this game. And I mean... I appreciate that they add a lot of flavor to the situation, but at the same time... They don't usually offer much insight to things. Dwarven armor is thick, too thick for humans to move in. I kind of doubt that. I mean, we're already wearing a bunch of stuff that, you know, is dwarven made, I'm fairly certain. Also, yeah, we have one of these already for you. What else was it that we got? The power armlet. That seems better? Probably. It adds strength, which is always what a paladin needs. But yeah, so if you think about it, like, realistically, what exactly would be stopping an airship from going over lava? Because, okay, you have an area... Oh, hi, Sid. You have an area that is very lava-filled, right? And lava is a little warm, you know, like just a few thousand degrees. I think a few thousand degrees Celsius, right? It's not even just Fahrenheit. I think it's very hot, you know? So that means that because, can we look at the map here? Yes. So all this is lava, you see? And above this lava is air. And that air is then getting heated by the lava. Now air doesn't just move up, especially because we're kind of underground. It's like a sealed area, meaning that this would be like a giant oven. That air would want to circulate around, you know, especially because it seems like the lava has tides to a degree. It kind of shifts back and then forth and back and forth. So realistically, the air would be, you know, circulating around and having gusts and breezes through this whole place, meaning that this air is probably now at least a few hundred degrees, you know? Just because of all this. I mean, where's it getting cooling from? It really, like, realistically, it wouldn't be. We just sealed the only air vent in this place. So this place would be absolutely burning hot. So my whole point to this isn't that we should be dying by being in here, even though we probably should be, but my point is that what would be the difference between flying here on this thin piece of land next to the giant lake of lava and death, rather than just flying a bit higher altitude and going over the lava? Like, that, heat-wise, there'd be no difference. You know, it's the same air that's gonna be right here. I mean, this isn't even that big of a landmass compared to this giant freaking ocean of lava. So, realistically, the airship should just be able to fly right over that lava. There should be no problem. If the air is cool enough that we are not burning to death in our armor, it's cool enough that the airship can just fly over. I'm just saying. Anyway, Sid, what is your take on the matter? Hey, where's my food? Sid. I can't believe it. How did you... I live to blow myself up again another day. Who's this geezer? Geezer? Who's this snot-nosed kid? Watch your mouth, windbag. You got a name to go with that yap of yours, runt? You're speaking to Edge, Prince of Eblan. It's hard to believe, but it's true. I'm also handsome and really skilled. Stop that, he's in no condition to be antagonized by you. Yeah, unknown man's got your whipped, eh, kid? Shut up, jeez. So what of Golbez? He still holds all the crystals, except one. But we can't go after the last crystal since we left the Enterprise at the surface. We've taken an enemy airship, but it can't fly over the magma. I guess it's time for me to shine again. What would you do without me? I have no idea. We'd probably die. Back to bed. Wait till you heal. Can it and give me a hand. Alright then. I think he's fine. Yeah. So what improvement is he doing exactly to make this thing be able to fly over lava? I'm just curious. I want to know these things. How are they just standing off the side of that? Wait a minute. Okay, was that airship not in the air? Was there just ground there? How the heck did they just step off of the plank? And who knows? I certainly don't. Now you can fly over anything. What did you change? What? Was the airship flying at like very low altitudes or just like scraping along the ground and that's why we couldn't go over lava? And now he's just like, I turned this switch that makes it go slightly higher into the air, so now you can actually go over things. Who would have known that you wanted an airship that could actually go over things in the air? Man, that's crazy. No, thank you, apparently. Dot, dot, dot. Sid? Bro, he's sleeping, like... Yeah. I don't know why you would just think he just... Okay. Man jumps up out of bed like he's never been injured a day in his life. Runs over, performs a bunch of repairs on a ship, and then he comes back and gets in bed. And you think he's just gonna drop dead instantaneously? No. Why would he? I don't know why. That's not how death works. So, I don't know. I don't know why they were so concerned about him. Must be pooped. He's overworked himself again. Thanks, Sid. Alright, well, see you later, Sid. Have fun being a sloth, I guess. Where's our airship? I think it's just outside. So that would be this way, back to the central castle, and then this way outside. Also, why... I'm a nurse, and no, I'm not a man. Okay, then. When the hole in the overworld caved in, it was total chaos down here. I helped out an old kook who got injured. He's sleeping in the infirmary as we speak. Yeah, we met him. King Gat is not waiting. So I suppose their armor is color-coded to their gender? I guess that's how you can tell if a dwarf is male or female, because, I mean, they're dwarves. I'm pretty sure they all have beards. That's just how dwarves be. Alright, now we're able to do things you would think that you'd be able to do. So yeah, Sealed Cavern they said was southwest, which would be here? No, wait, southwest would be this way. It would be too easy. Wait, what was the... There was something over here, wasn't there? Yeah, there was. Town. Because I could have sworn there was a dot over here. It's a smithy. Why is this way blocked? What does pink armor mean? If blue armor is male and red armor is female, then... I don't know, is pink armor like femboy or something? I don't know. My smithing days are over. I won't forge another sword until I find the legendary ore, adamantite. Well, I don't have adamantite yet. I know where to get it, though. Do you know where I can find a legendary monster's tail? Femboy dwarves, that's what we seem to be dealing with here. Master's lost his spark. Now he just sleeps the days away. Lucky. This is Master Chohol's workshop, home of the world's finest blacksmith. Alright, thanks. Can I steal from you guys? I can. Ow. Alright, I cannot steal from the fireplace, evidently. Oh, what about this fireplace? Nope. Alright then, well I guess we're done here. Basically, we learned where to use the adamantite once we have acquired it. Back to it then. The Sealed Cavern, and this is, I guess, the town near the Sealed Cavern? Yes. Ah, more femboy dwarves. I hear the seas of the overworld are blue. How disturbing. It is pretty disturbing, isn't it? Mercy me, where'd you come from? The doorway right there. I don't know, where do you think we came from? You know there's an island to the northwest that leads to the land of summons. Scary, eh? Scary, I guess. Lally ho? No, here we say howdy ho. Oh, the pink isn't femboy dwarves, they're Texan dwarves. Cause they say howdy. It all makes sense now. Although, why they'd be pink, I don't know. Is pink like a big color in Texas? Is anyone here from Texas? I don't know. What's the difference? I think there's a difference between... I don't think everyone in Texas is a femboy. Maybe. I don't know, I've never been to Texas. Okay, so all of this is just upgrades for everyone. So, we need 2 of you and 2 of you. And then 2 of you, 2 of you, 2 of you. What? No, 2 of you. I think they both use shields. It was Sid who didn't use a shield. And he died like 50 times, so... Alright, we'll upgrade to all diamond. So we back in the mine, as it were. I think that was all we got for you? Possibly. And then for you, we got another one of these. And I think that was it. Okay. Armor shop. Oh, wait. We're already in the armor shop. Weapon shop, and I think it's just over here. Hi. I guess we haven't had one for ages. Ages, you say? Then why do you have a shop? Okay, I think we can buy a second one of these. Chain whip, you say? Let's check here, because you already have the Ogre Killer equipped on you. You have an Ice Lance, and it says Ogre Killer's better. Dwarven Axe isn't better. Interesting, interesting. But it says Ogre Killer's better for you. And we have, like, infinite money, so might as well grab one just to check the stats on it. So yeah, it's regular damage instead of frost damage. It'll have lower accuracy, but slightly higher damage. I guess we'll keep it for now as just an option for if ice damage isn't working well. Additionally, you get a better whip. And that's about it. Okay. Now, more femboy slash Texan dwarves over here. Howdy ho! So the castle's had it rough recently. What happened? Bad things. Come from the overworld, mercy me. So there really is an overworld. Well, how can you be the underworld if there isn't an overworld? Howdy ho, take our stuff, it's free. Why? You sure came a long way. Here, take all you want. Zeus is why do they just want me to steal from them? Because, you know, it feels a lot less like stealing when they tell me to just take all of it, you know? Also, did it say I found this? Didn't we already have this? I'm pretty sure we did. Wow, we're at 119 out of 197. I don't know, maybe we didn't have this until now, and maybe I just never checked it. It's very possible. And here we got the Rubicante. Can we see his weaknesses? Because I think we need to fight him again. Didn't we not kill him last time? Okay, he's just resistant to everything. Good. Because, yeah, I think we just beat this guy up and then he retreated. I don't think we actually killed him. Maybe? Did we kill him? I don't remember. Either way. He didn't have any weaknesses, so doesn't really help me all that much either way. General store. Name changing guy. Okay, we got 99 of all of that. We do not have 99 of all this. And we must remedy that. Oof. That's some expensive remedy. That's gonna be what's gonna take all our money to get 99 of. Like the elixir variant of this game. Although they already have elixirs as well. You just can't buy them, I guess. Oh, so why are you blocking the way to the inn? Oh, there you go. Alright then. Do we need the inn? I don't think so. Yeah, we're mostly fine. Let's just get on out there. I'm guessing this is the sealed cavern. It is indeed. Alright. Okay, encounters are now on. The way to the Jewel of Darkness opens only for those able to show proof of their rite of passage. Bomb ring. Obviously it's the twin harp. Perhaps it is Dr. Geke. Nope. Obviously it's the Baron's key. Okay. Maybe it's this random necklace. It couldn't be. It totally couldn't be. Oh, would you look at that? It worked. Man, who would have guessed? Okay, what do we got going on here? We have a chest and 2 doors. Alright, but we gotta go this way because the bridge is out to the left. Interesting. Evil bats. Oh no. Oh, everyone else is doing like 1,000 damage, and then Unknown Man is just like, I'll hit him. Does like 100 damage, even with the new whip. I don't know why Unknown Man is so wimpy when it comes to like physical damage. Oh, we got another one. Good. Or is transformed into a monster. We have mimics? We do have mimics. What the heck? Okay then. It's just like, I've learned your weakness, and then it just freaking dies. No time to utilize that weakness if you are dead. It's very true. I don't know why it's so like, it transforms into a monster, of course. Maybe this one also knows the weakness. You attack. Black magic. You'll just do, I guess, something? You have a decent amount of mana. So let's just start having you do some decent fire on that. You attack, you pray. Okay. Because yeah, that's better damage than you just whipping things. That's some good XP. I do still have it on 4 times XP because I didn't want to end up falling behind again on level like last time. Alright, I think I'm supposed to go down there, so let's check these rooms. Not the evil bats. Goodness gracious. However will we cope with evil bats? And the evil door. Man, but you don't see mimic doors all that often, you know? Like, I've seen mimic chests, mimic ladders, mimic elevators, I guess. I think I've seen a mimic elevator, but not usually a mimic door. Except in Grab by the Ghoulies. That's where you get a mimic door, technically. I mean, it's more of just a living door. And of course, there's nothing in here anyway. Alright. Another monster door. That's fine. All they ever do is just search. Which, you know, I guess is good for me. Enter the Gungeon. I have heard of that game. Apparently that has a mimic door boss fight. That's pretty cool. And there's nothing in here either. And you can check just to be sure that all the walls are actually walls. But yeah, there's nothing in here. So those were, I mean, I guess they're good XP. The mimic doors. Oh, we have a lot of mimic doors. Alright then. Let's start killing, I suppose. Maybe we should get this first. Just because it's, you know, while we're here. Actually, I don't think we've seen any mimic chests at all. I mean, we've had chests that have monsters in them or guarding them, but I don't think we've seen any chest that just is in and of itself a mimic. A third one. Oh boy. So do you think we have to carry Unknown Man up the ladder or up the rope? Because I don't know, given her combat efficiency, I don't really think that she would have the upper body strength to be able to actually carry herself up a ladder. Up a ladder would be easy enough, I think, but definitely not up a rope. Especially trying to climb a rope in heels. Like, how are you gonna do that? It's gonna make life a bit more difficult. Not impossible, for sure, but pair that with low upper body strength, and you're just asking for disaster. And honestly, she's doing that bad of damage with a whip. And a whip, I should probably actually go in these rooms, shouldn't I? Nothing. A whip can actually do a lot of damage without actually having a lot of strength behind it, because a lot of it's about momentum and the whipping motion of it, you know, basically speed multiplying infinitely as it hits that very last like portion of the whip, and it just kind of, you know, flips around. Whips are very efficient, is what I'm trying to say. So you don't even need that much strength to do a lot of damage with them. And yet, you know, Unknown Man still can't really do that much damage with one. Which means that her upper body strength must be absolutely non-existent. You know? So how does she climb a rope? That's what I'm wondering. My theory is still that we just carry her up with us. And yeah, the dungeon with the real fake doors, indeed. So far, they're not bad. I mean, they're a lot better than most enemies. I'd honestly be a lot more upset if we were in the dungeon with the frickin' little porcupine guys from half the game ago. Because those guys kind of sucked. These doors, they don't do anything. They just die and give XP. Shuriken, elixir. This box does nothing. Wait, really? First person I've seen not struggle with them? How? Am I just over leveled because I've had the farming boost on? Because I didn't want to get under leveled again? Because honestly, they're not difficult. They just kill one of them instantly and see what happens. That sounds like a bad idea. That sounds like something that's going to get me killed. I mean, as long as I'm having a very easy time with them, I think we'll just keep it that way. Because yeah, all they ever do is just they hit us with the search, and then they just freaking die. And that's it. They give XP, and then we move on. I like them. At least they're not porcupines that, you know, attack like 3 times in the duration that it takes for us to prepare our one attack. And each attack, they do like 1/5 of someone's health, if not 1/2. Because their attacks had a lot of variance to them. Sometimes they would just like almost one-shot someone. Oh, this is a resting point. We'll come back to this. We still have a door to clear. But then we'll sleep and get our mana back. Oh, additionally, did we ever... I don't think we did. First of all, this guy, we got a second one of this. So that makes him stronger. Did we get anything? Didn't we get these ones armor? Yeah, gold hairpins. And the diamond armlets. So we already did that, we just forgot the hairpins. And then you, we just got a light sword, which seems to be better. Alright, you get that. They cast insta-kill spells. The strat, if you're on / below level, is to cast Reflect. Ah, interesting. Alright. Yeah, I can see how people would have issue with that. What are those exactly? Let's see. It's a katana, so that's that guy. Hood that prevents sleep. Interesting. Some people wear black hoods in order to sleep, but, you know, I guess not this time. Sure, we'll just go with that. So that's some good loot. And then we got another door down there. And that's where we came from, is the stairs there. And then we have there's like a rope there that goes to nothingness. I don't know what happens if we just go down that. Maybe that's the true way to go. But first we're gonna sleep. Just so that we can get that mana back, so we're ready for anything. I mean, we have 99 tents. What else are we gonna use 99 tents for? If we just never sleep. No, not evil bats. Also, earlier on, when we were fighting other vampire ladies, there was the enemy called Draculady, and I was mentioning how that's actually a clever name compared to what they could have done, which I think literally the example I gave was like Miss Dracula. And now they literally just have Miss Vamp as a variant of that type of enemy for some reason. And I was just saying that they were doing a good job with that. And how is Draculady weaker than Miss Vamp? Like, it's just so generic. You'd think that a female Dracula would be stronger than just female vampire. But, you know, I guess Dracula's just, he doesn't get the respect he deserves anymore. Okay, that's just consumables, which we have a lot of. I don't know why, but right now I was just thinking about a meme. You know that meme format of, I think it was the Simpsons, where I guess something happened, and so immediately Marge was just like, Bart, no! And then Bart's like standing right next to her, and she's like, oh, sorry, force of habit. For some reason, I imagined that format, but with Snail. And it's just like, I see an enemy using a charm spell, and I'm just like, Snail, no, don't do it. And then the charm spell is actually on someone else, and Snail's just like, what? I'm right here. Because it honestly sounds like what would happen, because anytime I see any character that looks seductive enough that it looks like they're gonna be trying to do, oh hi, I don't know what that thing is, but it looks a little bit more scary than the door, but we'll see. Oh, and it heals from fire. Also, they heal from frost, don't they? Do they just heal from all magic? Is that how chimeras work? But anyway, yeah, easy enough. And there's nothing in here. Great. They throw that whole thing at us just for us to, you know, not be able to actually go through it. There's a chest and 2 doors. When you press Q to close it. I always get the controls mixed up, because this is one of the games where escape doesn't close the thing that you're looking at, which is weird to me. And so to like close the map, you need to press Q, because Q is what opens the map, which is even more confusing, because in the Minecraft mod pack that I've been playing on with Morgan Void, the like M opens the map, but M doesn't close the map. So I've gotten used to just pressing escape to close maps, but here escape doesn't work, and then I try tab because that's the other generic button, and that doesn't work. So it's confusing. That prayer heal is getting quite efficient. Alright, now do we go down this rope? Yes. Then there was another door here. And more bats here as well, evidently. Monster door. So I assume you know who the trapdoor is targeting by who it's searched on. That's, I assume, its targeting mechanism, and thus that is who you would reflect on. Dry ether, always good. Man, we haven't had an unanswered prayer in a while. Of course, now that I've said it, we're going to have unanswered prayers left and right. But it is still impressive, because I don't remember seeing an unanswered one in quite a few fights, which is very nice. That's a lot of bats. And evil bats, no less. They're not even just regular bats. Another successful prayer for us. easy, as always. Because we're probably over-leveled, but that's fine. Better to be over-leveled than to be under-leveled, that's what I always say. And by that's what I always say, I mean, that's what I say right now, even though I've probably never said it before in my life. But people always say that's what I always say, even when that's not what they always say. So, that's just what they always say. I don't know why they always say it, though. I'm sure the saying started out as being used for something that you actually always say, right? It's just kind of transformed away from that since then. And I'm going to turn off encounters just so we can save our mana and everything for inevitably the big boss fight that's coming. This is an unavoidable fight though, so we'll have to take this guy out. Surprise! Oh. Yellow dragon. Alright. Hopefully it's not fireproof. Ow. Ow. Boss fight here is neat. Well, I guess we'll have to see about that. I'm gonna go sleep again because that was a significant amount of mana and health that was used up fighting that dragon. Where was it all the way up here? I think. Oh, you can't even go around this way. Okay. Because I'd like to be in tip-top shape for the boss. And I think the doors don't respawn. I believe. Who knows? Either way, even if it does respawn, there's a good chance it won't turn into a big dragon. So, we'll see. How does a door even turn into a dragon? How does that work? Does it like hit puberty or something? Is that how door puberty works? Alright, boss time. There's not a trap door in the ground here, right? Okay, good. We got a crystal. Nice! The first crystal we've actually got in this entire game. Like, this whole game, it at points makes it feel like, oh, we did great, we did good, things are going amazingly. But then you kind of think about it, you really contemplate what you've done so far, and you realize we've done nothing. We have done diddly this entire game. You know, we have failed to get all 7 of the other crystals. This is the only crystal that we've actually gotten ahead of the villain and gotten to first. The only one out of all 8. And we're supposed to feel like we're some kind of, you know, heroes or something? Like, nah. We kind of suck. Ah. I knew it was too easy. The walls. They're moving. Removing the crystal was to set off a trap. So much for a smooth exit. Oh, the boss fight is a wall. Alright then. Literally like the freaking, what is it, Terraria? Is it Terraria or Terraria? It's Terraria. Terraria looking boss? I don't know. Okay, well this is obviously a time attack type of thing. So we're gonna put Berserk on you. You're gonna attack, you're gonna jump. You are going to summon Mist Dragon, because I think that's like your biggest spell. Ice might not be very effective, who knows. Oh, shuriken. Huh, pretty decent, actually. You are going to use Berserk on you. Now, Unknown Man, you're gonna use your... Oh, I was gonna say Unknown Man's gonna use their biggest spell, but Wall is dead. Well, easy enough. I mean, I could see if you don't have a high enough damage output, that could end up being a big issue. But at the same time, its basic like attacks weren't that strong. I'm assuming it's just if it reaches you, you just die instantly. All right. Nothing to it. Yeah, nothing to it indeed. He crushes you? Oh, that's no good. Of course, even if that was a boss, I don't know if that was the boss. Let's, while the walls are all closing in and we're all about to die, let's just take a quick nap. Because that's useful and important and good. Alright, let's keep moving on. I'm sure nothing else bad can possibly happen to us. We came from here, right? Pretty sure. Hard to remember. There's a lot of floors in this place. Getting the stairs. Stairs are almost always the right way to go. It's when it's just a door that it gets a bit confusing. Because, I mean, there's a million doors in this dungeon. I do want to try going down this rope. Okay. You just get to the bottom and bounce right back up. Alright. It's a yo-yo rope, I guess. I thought maybe there'd be like a secret down at the bottom of the rope, but very much no. Alright, so then when you go down this rope and then up the other rope. And then we're out of here with one of the crystals. And Golbez is none the wiser. What a fool, what an idiot. He can't possibly stop us now. What's going on? Snail, you belong to me. Snail, bring me the crystal. Golbez. Snail, get a hold of yourself. I'm alright. I'm no longer under his control. Ugh. Dark crystal was seized. Alright. What are you doing? It was me, Petunia. Yep. That's true. Snail. Now I can restore the Tower of Babel. At last, I shall reach the moon. Snail, wake up. Please, Snail. With all the crystals in our possession, the way to the moon will open. Stop. Alright, well. Went back in time and ruined all your party members' marriages so they would kill themselves and make your party weaker. That, honestly, that sounds like something you'd do, Snail. Yeah, classic Snail move. ... Yep. I don't know why we just let him walk away. I mean, that's... Well, you're not gonna, like, engage him in combat, or slap him, or try to grab the crystal back, or... I mean, you have, like, 4 people compared to his 1 people. Can't you just, like, tackle him? Hold him down while you take the crystal back? It's... Who knows? Alright, then. So I guess we're going back to the tower to figure out what the heck we're supposed to do from here. Hi, Shiny Tower. How's it going? Oh, we're not allowed in. Alright. Let's go talk to King Gyat, and we'll see what he has to say about the whole situation. Will you hit me if I'm not on screen half the time? That's a good question. And honestly, that jump attack with that equipment would probably one-shot most of our guys. You've returned! Where's the crystal? About that. The truth is, you're not succeeding in retrieving it, so Golbez holds all the crystals. There's nothing we can do now. That is, unless the legend of the lunar whale is true. The lunar whale? A huge ship spoken of in legend, one born of a dragon. The Mysidian legend. Right, I know the legend because I killed all those guys, and they were talking about it while I slaughtered all of them, even the women and children. I remember that. It's burned into my memory. You know of Mysidia? The home of the mages of the overworld, and I killed them. Mysidia truly exists. It did, before I got there. I've met the elder of Mysidia before. He prays tirelessly in a tower. He prays, you say? Yes, why do you ask? I'm the one that brought it up, but I don't know, it just seems weird to me to say if I were to go and say, my dog likes biscuits, and the person's like, he likes biscuits, you say? And I'm like, yes, why do you ask? Like, what do you mean, why do you ask? I'm the one that brought it up. It makes no sense to say, why do you ask in that circumstance? You know? Like, I don't know. It might just be like a weird translation of the whole thing, because were these games originally made in English? Isn't Final Fantasy Japanese? I don't know. But either way, it seems like a really weird way to ask that, to respond to that whole thing. Anyways, perhaps he prays for the lunar whale. You must hurry to Mysidia. But the way to the surface is sealed off. We can't get near the Tower of Babel either. Then dig your way out. Ah. Sid. I'll attach a drill to the falcon's bow. Shouldn't you be in bed? Nah, no worries. You sure you're up to it? Easier than falling off a bike. Is it easy to fall off a bike? Okay, let's get to work. This was our Final Fantasy II? What? Wait, so this, I remember you were saying that the numbers in the original lineup of games were all like off and out of order. So this was Final Fantasy II instead of 4 when it was brought over here. They like to have people jumping around a lot. 4 in Japan, 2 in the West. That is weird. But I guess it makes sense as to why the writing is so odd sometimes. Because obviously it is taken by the curse of the second Final Fantasy game. And so obviously because they labeled it the second Final Fantasy game, the curse is transferred to it. And thus we have weird writing. Final Fantasy 3 was just called Final Fantasy in America. That's weird. Sid. Was he sleeping again? Dang it, Sid. Yeah, I think he's what do you call it? When somebody just narcolepsy, I think. When someone just like keeps falling asleep randomly. Well, not really randomly, but they fall asleep really easily and just kind of at intervals throughout the day. That's what Sid is, apparently. He's just like, yes, working on you know? He just instantly falls asleep. You really should have stayed in bed. I guess I need to step away from the action for a while. Other than messing with airships, I'm not much use anymore. My hat's off to you, old man. You're really something. Get well, okay? Look after Petunia and Morg. Don't worry, just get some rest. Take care of yourselves, you hear? You too. Alright, get out of here. Thanks for everything. Alright then. See ya, I guess. One was 1, 4 was 2, 6 was 3, 2, 3, and 5 didn't come out until much later ports. Huh? I mean, I guess they are all kind of separate, so you don't have to worry too much about missing parts of the lore. But at the same time, that just seems weird to play 1 and then 4 and then, let's see, it would be, you'd play 1, then 4, then 6. I haven't even played 6 yet. But that just seems weird to just skip 2, 3, and 5 until later. That's just, I don't know. I like going in chronological order, so maybe it just seems extra weird to me because it's very out of order, but man. I mean, oh, that is indeed a drill. Alright then. Just have a big old drill on the front. That's great. Would that be this way? I think this was the... Yeah. But yeah, it is odd, but it's difficult to port things from Japanese to English, you know, stuff. That makes life a little difficult. Alright, Mycedia. We're back with the Killdozer 2.0 to slaughter all your families again. They're seeing a Red Wings airship flying in probably gave all these guys PTSD. Oh, hi. We knew you would return. Die, Red Wing scum! Hasha! Oh. Please join us at the Tower of Worship. One born of a dragon. Oh, didn't we see this before? Fearing darkness and light. Will rise to the heavens. Over the still land. The moon's light eternal. Brings a promise to earth. With bounty and grace. Alright. What is that exactly? What is it? What does that mean? I thought it meant that we were the Dragonborn, but I don't think we're the Dragonborn. I think the thing around the moon is the Dragonborn. Everyone, let us pray. Now is the time to make the legend come true. Alright then. Is that how you pray? You just T-pose repeatedly at the moon? I mean, I guess that's one way to do it. And it kind of looked like the unknown men on the left were T-posing, but it looked like the white mages on the right were all doing like the praise the sun thing. Maybe that's how it works. Is that, you know, the white mages praise the sun and the black mages all do their T-poses for the moon, and that's equilibrium, you know? Look, our prayers, they have been answered. Are you sure? That it might be something else. Oh, hi. Wow. That is a big whatever that is. And it's about to explode. Okay, we have summoned a giant bomb that is going to blow up the earth. There is no doubt. We are all going to die. I mean, that is the great and glorious vessel itself. The lunar whale. I don't know, it looks like a giant bomb to me, but, you know, you go off, you know. You do you, I guess. I mean, look at it, it's exploding. We're all dead. The rest of the game is just a fever dream in our last moments as we're boiling alive in our own skin from the giant explosion that has just erupted. We are all very dead. I don't know why this elder decided to summon a friggin' thermonuclear bomb, but you know, it is what it is. A strange voice addressed me during our prayers. Yep, definitely a fever dream. It told me you are to fly to the moon and that someone awaits you there. But how can we possibly get there? On the lunar whale. According to our ancient Mycedian documents that you almost destroyed when you came here to slaughter all of us, there is a crystal inside the ship that allows navigation between here and the moon. You must communicate with it. I'll see what I can do. Alright, bye. Sure. That's normal. We'll just get on the giant freaking bomb. It'll be great. Ah. That looks like one of the dark crystals, which is weird because those aren't... Oh, hi, Chocobo Man. Don't really... Rest? No. Okay, so I guess these are all beds of some sort. You got like... This is like RimWorld. You got the crypto sleep caskets. And the fat Chocobo, which everyone knows is in RimWorld. Everyone... Okay, that was easy. Like I was saying, you must communicate with it, like it was gonna be some difficult thing to do. But no, it just is what it is. Alright, we're here. To the moon. Interesting. Why? Let's go for the big circle thing. Big circle thing isn't anything important. Okay. Good. So we can't land down here. We have to land up on these. Oh, but there's stairs. Okay. I mean, not everywhere there's stairs. But I have no idea where we're supposed to be going first. There's like no direction. But we'll just go for one of these caves and see what happens. Hi. Wait a minute. So you're telling me that all of these guys are moon men. Where are the Hummingways? Okay, thank you. Welcome, what can I do for you? Oh, you're a shop. Okay. That good? Great. The same effect as scan. Oh, that's what that does. I was like, I already have one of these. Why would I need more? Alright. I don't know. We don't have enough money to really do a ton with that. Let's try to find the... You wish to change your name? Whatever do you mean? Yeah, I don't know what I mean. Apparently, I'm just... hello, do you wish to change your name? No. Very well, have you ever changed your mind? Long ago, one of our people built a ship and traveled to the blue planet. He was adept at naming things. Alright then. So, you're telling me that the person who built that ship and came to Earth is the same type of thing that the naming ways on Earth are. Is this the controls? What does this do? Yeah, that's the controls. Good. Because that's what we were in front of. Okay, and this just loops back to the top. So let's find another location and see what's in here. Oh, that's a rock. Okay. We'll just go the long way around, I guess. I don't know how we're surviving on the moon. I don't know how those guys survive on the moon. I don't know how any of this works mathematically. But it doesn't seem to be all that comfortable. Alright, so there doesn't seem to be anything we can access from here. There's a lot of moon debris, which is weird because, I mean, this entire area looks more like a StarCraft 1 map rather than the actual moon surface. But, you know, that it is what it is, I guess. Is there any way we can land inside of here? Because everywhere's kind of blocked off with these rocks. Well, we're able to land up here and go to this cave. But yeah, I'm fairly certain. I mean, there are craters and probably cliffs at points in the moon's surface, but I'm fairly certain most of that... Hi. Oh, we need to switch back partly to... Ow. You're gonna need to pray. And you use Spira. And you just attack. Okay. But yeah, I'm fairly certain the moon is fairly flat, like, just all in all. So I don't think it would be that hard to traverse it. Golden apple, you say? Well, let's use that on our lowest health person. Yeah, it is HP. Lowest health would be Unknown Man again. There you go. It's a good thing that I haven't used any of those on characters that were just gonna die and leave. Like Tala or... What were those? Lunar Curtain. Okay, so they're just upgraded versions of the same consumable items, essentially. Oh, now we're up here. That's how we get up here. What is that? What does that do for us? I wanted to get up here so I could go to that cave. So... Alright. I guess we got another cave to go through now. Actually, before we go out there... Okay, just wanted to check that that wasn't a secret tunnel. Because it kind of looked like it. Let's see, I'm gonna go down here? No. I guess we go for the big shiny thing. Ah, Crystal Palace. We got the classic Final Fantasy music. MP restored from the Flesh Room. Good. I am very happy about the Flesh Room giving me my MP back. The slightly less Flesh Room. Also, why do these... I mean, I guess there's only so many configurations you can have stone bricks in, but those look like the exact same texture as Minecraft's stone bricks. Just a slightly different color. Anyways, hello. Who are you who are standing where, you know, a crystal thing is supposed to be? There's some old guy. You are? I'm Fus Roda. My duty is to protect the slumber of the Lunarians. The Lunarians? Many years ago, a small planet between Mars and Jupiter was on the verge of destruction. The inhabitants escaped on a ship to the Blue Planet. The what? I'm referring to your Earth. However, they were in the midst of evolving, so they created a moon where they could sleep a long slumber. So that's where the Lunarians come from. Why are you saying that like you knew Lunarians for a long time? And you're just like, ah, so that's where they come from. I've always wondered. However, there was one who refused to sleep. Said he wished to erase everything on the Blue Planet and create a new home there. How awful. I was able to seal him away with my powers and force him into a deep sleep. But in spite of this, he was able to channel his evil into the corrupt inhabitants of your planet. Now he uses them to gather the crystals. He must be the one behind Golbez's actions. Who is this lowlife? His name is Zemus. He is gathering the crystals, our energy source, to activate the dimensional elevator in the Giant of Babel. Giant of Babel? Okay. Hi, Dottie. How's it going? Also, why is it called the Giant of Babel when we called it a Tower of Babel? Please don't tell me the tower is, like, alive and it's gonna kill us all. Because that would be not good. Then he intends to destroy everything on your planet. No. Yes, however, many of us feel we can come to an understanding with the people of Earth. Those Lunarians are merely sleeping, waiting for your people to reach the right level of evolution. What about the lunar whale? That was built years ago by my younger brother, Kluya? That's a weird name. Why do they just have random capitalizations in their names? Like, there aren't even spaces. It's just capitalizations, and I wonder how that would affect the pronunciation of the words. Who knows? As transportation to the Blue Planet. He had always dreamed of visiting unknown lands. Or maybe unknown mans. Who knows? The Devil's Road and airship technology were also born from his desire to explore. On the blue planet, Kluya fell in love and had 2 children. You are one of his children. You as in me? Me? And the voice I heard on Mount Ordeals was... The voice came from the soul of Kluya, your father. I see it now. You resemble him when he was your age. That voice was... That was the voice of my father. Wow, he is like... He's picking up on this so slowly. Like, I don't know. Originally, the voice on the mountain called him son. And he's like, why did he call me son? That's weird. It couldn't possibly be my father. Because, you know, a lot of people call me son, apparently. And then he gets here, and the guy's just like, you are the descendants of one of the Lunarians. And he's just like, no, then that means the voice on the mountain. And he's just like, yes, that was your father. He's like, that voice was my father. Like, he's been stuck on this for half the game. I don't know. He's literally just going through denial over and over. You have received power from Kluya to stop Zemus and his evil plan. You must do this for your own planet and for all Lunarians. Also, you know, I gotta say, the sword that we received from that father guy, it kind of sucked. He called it the Sword of Legend, but it was kind of just aight. We replaced it in like 20 minutes, so from some junk that we just bought in the nearest town. Like, how is it that this Lunarian guy that came to Earth with ancient technology gives us a sword and it just sucks? Like, how does that happen? Anyways, you must hurry to the Tower of Babel in Eblan. Tower of Babel? How will we get around its barrier? I should be able to enter. We cannot let the giant of Babel reach the blue planet. I will join you on your journey. Alright then, we got Fusroda in our... You know, in our party here. That's good. Hopefully he's actually useful. Unlike most of the people that join our party, honestly. Oh, we got more crystals here. We are the crystals of the moon. Why can you speak? The 8 crystals on your planet maintain the equilibrium that keeps the moon in orbit. Oh. So you have 8 on planet and 8 off planet, and those kind of work in conjunction to keep the orbit correct. We surround the entrance to the central core where Zemus lies. Alright. Zemus has raised his own barrier from within to seal the path to the core. You're about to get past where you are? Ah, okay. Well, I'll see you around then, Snail. And I'll finish up this game. I don't know how much longer on the game there is. I can't imagine there's too much more, but we'll see. Zemus used Golbez to gather the Earth's crystals and amplify their energy at the Tower of Babel. Yeah, I was there. We, the 8 crystals of the moon, keep Zemus sealed away. I've heard. Good job, I guess. Even in captivity, Zemus continues to intensify the power of his will. Unfortunate. Why can I not go through there? It's like they make it big enough for you to go through, but they put it in between 2 different, like, things, so you can't go through there. The Lunarians sleep deep within the core. Fusroda has protected them for eons. Alright. Well, I guess we're going this way. Possibly. Sealed by an invisible force. Alright. I guess we're not going that way. Screw me, I guess. Nothing to do in here. So where were we supposed to be going? Were we supposed to go to the tower thing? Or weren't we already at the tower? I thought that's why we were here. Unless there's a bigger tower. Oh, right. Can't go that way. We need to go this way to go that way. I was very confused as to why there was just no way around that rock. Well, we have to go through this little tunnel to get to here, which then takes us over to here. Actually, I wonder if the moon has caves. Because like 90% of the time, as far as I know, when it comes to cave systems, they form because of like either water or lava. And I know the moon doesn't have that much water on it. It probably has an amount of water, but not that much. It's not like it's got underground rivers that are going to be cutting a bunch of tunnels all throughout the place. So we're going... I don't know, we can go here. And that'll take us to that cave over there. So yeah, I don't know if the moon would actually have tunnels, realistically. Cave of Bahamut. Isn't that the dragon guy from the third game? Oh boy, better gloves. Nice. And actually, do we have anything better for Mr. Fusaroda here? No, evidently not. What's this that he's got here? Cast Dispel. Not that useful, but alright then. How do we get to that? Probably through here. Yes. Genji shield. So a shield would go to you. It is slightly better. I've noticed they don't really give you big upgrades in this game. First of all the upgrades are very, like, scripted. You don't really get upgrades except when they want you to. And then you also never get very big upgrades. They're just kind of like 1 or 2 points better. Better armor. Additionally, do I have... Oh, I had encounters off the whole time. Okay, that's why nothing was attacking us in here. I was wondering. Because we've been wandering around this area for a little bit, and I was like, I could have sworn there should have been enemies to attack us. Ah, Silver Dragon. Good. Also, we should probably just make sure everyone is on the straight and narrow here. Doing the correct abilities. Oh yes, hit the dragon with fire. This'll work well. Regen, you say? What does that do for us? Gradually recovering HP. I like that. We have another healer in the group. Now we're invincible. Alright then, who might this unknown man be? Behemoth. I don't know how the behemoth was hiding under that cloak, but you know, ow. Also ow. Ow times 3. Ow times 4. Oh, he's gotten decapitated. Oh, that is unfortunate. Well, at least we're gradually restoring HP. I don't know how fast that is. It doesn't look to be very fast. And you're dead too. Alright. One damage. Oh, you're doing the Lord's work there, unknown man. Alright, you are gonna start to summon things. You are going to heal yourself. My 1 damage will carry us to victory. It will, I'm sure. Oh, that was the thing there. So you're gonna use white magic. Hopefully, yeah, you got some good healing. So you're gonna heal us all bigly. There we go. And then unknown man is gonna summon Titan. You're just gonna attack, and you're gonna go back to praying for now until we need another big heal. Gaia's Wrath. Alright then. 1 damage. Why? Why 1 damage? I guess we need to go back to the freaking Ice Breath. It's the only thing that did anything so far. And yeah, you've died a surprisingly small amount of times, but you've also done a surprisingly small amount of damage. No offense. Except all the offense. Why are you not being more efficient? Fair enough. Yeah, it do be like that sometimes. Why are you going twice in a row? Why you gotta be like that? More Mr. Breath. Oof. Alright, you are gonna throw... Well, no. You're just gonna attack. We're gonna keep the big shuriken for... Oh, that killed it. Okay, good. Sure it would be more powerful. It wasn't off screen for half the game. I mean, that's true. Yeah. Although you aren't that under-leveled, honestly. Alright, magic. First, we need a life to you. And then... I guess we're just gonna cure a bit. And we move on. Yeah, that thing hit real hard. I guess we have another one to fight. This time we'll be ready for you. Alright, you're gonna attack you. Aim? I don't know what aim does. And then you just attack. You'll put regen on us for the first hit. And this thing is much stronger than the last one. I think it's attacking twice per turn now. Alright, let's see if this does anything. Why is it just an old guy? Zeus? Zeus, you suck. Alright, and you're just waiting for command, even though it doesn't make a sound when he's waiting for that. Oh, you're just one shot. Okay, great. You're gonna have to... I should have gotten mana back before this. Create illusions of yourself. I guess. Maybe that'll help us. Don't one-shot him again. Okay, thank you. $19.99. That was a good year. Why are you still attacking? How are you still attacking? He's literally attacking while we're in the middle of the... I mean, that's not supposed to happen. Okay, you are gonna use... Because yeah, in this screen, it's supposed to all be frozen and paused. But he was not pausing. We could try a flare. Let's try that. I don't know what damage types he's resistant to and which types he's not. Okay, you are going to use another big heal for us. Just keep us all alive. You're gonna attack. Attack. Actually, Oh, and he's dead. Good. Everyone except for Fusroda gets lots of level ups. Good. Sucks to be him. But, you know, we can't babysit him this whole time. Now, where are... There they are. Magic you back up. Magic all of us back up. And now we're ready to continue. Hopefully there's no more behemoths standing in our way. Oh, look, a behemoth. Oh, and something else. Giant warriors. Good? Not good. Ow. I don't know what that... Why do they have flamethrowers? Why are these the war crime robots? Just attack for now. You're gonna regen us. These things have a lot of health. They're not doing like too horribly much damage, but they certainly have... Actually, Edge is taking a bit of damage from those. Let's try cold against these guys. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, why do you keep hitting him? That's just rude. You have not much mana, actually. But you're gonna heal us, because we've taken a little bit of damage here. Okay, we have people that can attack, evidently. I've just learned, even though it's still difficult to see when it's actually allowing me to attack or not, because that's like an area almost behind my mic. So it kind of blends in. Man, these things just have infinite health, and they one-shot the old guy. Okay, good. And they one-shot the girl. Okay, good. I don't know why how that's fair, but alright. Now we have the actual boss to deal with here. Well, I don't know if this is even a boss. This is just another mini-boss. Okay, you attack. You summon. You attack. You regen for the first turn. You need to heal that guy. And pretty much all of us. Okay, good. I don't know how we're supposed to be able to deal with this kind of damage output. I mean, look at that. You don't have much mana, so you're just gonna keep attacking. You're gonna attack. You're gonna summon. It does so much damage. Attack, attack, white magic. You attack again, I guess. You don't have a lot of mana. Does he get his mana back? I don't even know. Attack. Actually, the breath does work, but flare was also working even better. Okay, good timed heal, because that guy's almost dead. And you are gonna use... You can use Meteor. Try that. You would just attack. Oh, the second he's gonna try Meteor, he just gets freaking one shot. Alright, he gets one shot right before we win again. This game just really does not want him to be getting any XP. That's the goal, the game's entire goal here. Which, you know, honestly isn't that big of a deal because, I mean, he's just like the temporary guy that it threw at us. If this was actually one of our dudes, I'd be a little upset about it. Now, are you guys the boss? Because that would be an issue. Because we're almost out of MP here. We could use some ether. How much does ether get back? A bit. Let's just give ourselves a little bit of that. Enough for a boss fight, should that happen. What do you want? You're an interesting one. Hi, are you the boss? The King of Summons has not acknowledged you. Please leave. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? We're on the moon. Okay. I guess this guy is a bit bigoted and he doesn't wanna talk to us until some other king guy has talked to us first. He's just like, you are not worth my time yet. I am obviously far superior to you plebeians. At least we killed all the behemoths. I guess that's out of the way now. So I guess we're gonna have to go and find this King of Summons, which is in the underworld again, and deal with that. It's such a random thing. Like, why is it that this King of Summons cares so much? Or why does the God of Summons care so much about this King of Summons? And additionally, why is it that like side quest that was mentioned a few times but not really ever brought up as something I should imminently do, why is that like a barrier to entry for this next portion of the game? And why does the guy on the moon care what the underworld man says? I don't know. It doesn't make much sense to me. But at least the behemoths are dead, so we won't have to deal with that when we come back, hopefully. Oh, hi. Bone Dragon. See, this is why we don't use the blood weapons anymore. We got our 2 healers keeping us alive for the time being. Of course, the regen is kind of a one-time thing. I want him to put it on at the start of each fight, but I also don't want to have to unspeed it just to have him do something else. Don't osmose him. Okay, you just got 1. Good, I guess. Why did you just get 1? Who knows? Yeah, I feel like if we hadn't had it on boosted XP this whole time, we would not have been able to beat those, you know, behemoths at all. We would have been so very dead. But of course, the old guy is now our signature liability character, because they have by far the lowest health and armor. I mean, Edge is also kind of a liability, because while he has decent health, he does have low armor. He takes a lot of damage from most things. No, not the flan. Run. Leave the old guy behind. I don't care. Who knew that Flan had, taken over the moon? Also, I don't think we were supposed to do that. I think we need to talk to the crystal, go back to Earth. There we go. Also, Unknown Man, I'm pretty sure you got the biggest power spike in your entire life from being off-screen. Because from the time that you were off-screen for half the game, you grew up, like, 20 years. Ah, the tower. We're too late. What do you mean, too late? The giant of Babel will come forth. Ah, well, that's a problem, I guess. Hi. This is like, this is actually just like Morrowind. Almost exactly. You know those memes where just you say anything and someone's just like, strangely enough, that is exactly the lore of Full Metal Alchemist, or something like that. That's what this is, but with Morrowind. It's just giant robot appears. Strangely enough, that's the entire lore of the game Morrowind. Man, this guy is not very efficient. Either that, or he just really freaking hates this big, big field of grass. Because he has blown up literally 0 people. And he takes like 2 steps and then blows everything up around him, and then takes 2 more steps and then blows stuff up. I mean, once he eventually gets to a town, that's gonna suck. But as of now, he is doing nothing. Is there nothing we can do? What's that? What is that? I don't even know what I'm looking at. Oh, there's like, send the tanks in. I'm sure that this will help against the freaking Iron Giant. Dwarven tanks ready to fire. We will fight alongside you for the planet. Okay, King Yat. Lally ho. I could not lie in bed and leave the responsibility of fighting to my friends. Huh? Who are you? Why are you? You're supposed to be dead. You were one of the people that blew yourself up, I'm fairly certain. So everyone that blew themselves up are all fine? Let me guess, the twins are gonna pop up next and be like, ah, we unstonified ourselves because we're, magical. See, here they come now. Star Wars music? You can relax now. With my help, this will be a cinch. All engines to full power. Yes, sir. Are we gonna kamikaze? Why do we need engines at full power? Yep, there they are. Hey all, miss me? The Elder restored us. Yep, it's that easy apparently. As Unknown Man just said, nobody dies and consequences are fake. This is true. You should not fight this battle alone. We all must fight for the sake of our survival. We'll fight with you, Petunia, with the courage you've given me. And by the way, Anna's not dead, she's right here. She just passed out from blood loss, but was fine. She was taken in by some traveling healers, obviously, because nobody dies in this world. Everything just happens great and hunky-dorily. You know? I don't even... Where's Tala? Tala needs to come up next. He's just like, aha! Meteor didn't kill me. He's gonna, like, Tala's gonna pop up and he's gonna start spamming Meteor. He's just like, now that I've done it once, I can do it 1,000,000 times. Die, giant monster. You know, that's pretty much how this is gonna go, I'm fairly certain. Thank you. The giant looks confused. I think the giant is a stand-in in the game for the player, because I am confused. If the giant's confused, then it is me. I am very confused about all of this. Now's our chance to enter the giant Ababu. Okay, kinky, but maybe not the time right now, Mr. Fusroda. You know, we should probably focus on fighting it and leave seducing it to Void the Bard, you know? If anyone's gonna do that, that would be the Bard. I get it. We're going for the core. It's hard. Oh, okay. The edgy man, he understands a bit more of the innuendo than I do, I guess. Sid. What about Sid? He just presses the strafe button on the airship. I realized you could just use revive spells. True. Approach its mouth. Who's he? Or who's he? Fusroda. A Dragonborn, I guess. That is our new, because his name seems similar to Fusroda, and so now he's a Dragonborn. We're making him to be just the main character of the Elder Scrolls. He's a Lunarian? Can you do this or not? Keep your beard on. There's nothing I can't do. Apparently coming back from pretty much being dead like 50 times over is something you can do, so I guess this is no problem. Also, why is it that the people who have the most, you know, scientifically advanced ship, which is the lunar whale ship thing, why is that not jumping into action? That literally, we're leaving it to the little tanks and airships that were built on Earth, and not sending in the, you know, behemoth of ancient technology that is the lunar whale. I don't know why. Now, hang on. Explosions. We're all dying. Again. After just resurrecting again 50 times. We fell out. We're all dead. Oh, we're fine. Okay. Sure. That's normal. How do I get to the Lord of the King of Summons? Exactly. That's all I'm here for. Giant soldier. Oh, we are not prepared for this. No, I should not have attacked. Once again, when the game puts you on such a strict time limit, it kinda stresses you out. It makes you not pick the right buttons ever. Yeah, I thought by, you know, us coming back to Earth... Oh, it deals damage based on the caster's HP. That's why that was actually doing damage to the other guy. It's because it's typeless damage. It's like Martyr's Hecatomb from Asheron's Call. Which Unknown Man doesn't have that yet, I don't think. At least he doesn't use it. It's a good spell. Kind of a dangerous spell. So I guess let's get all our health back if we can. That's all you can do. You throw some heals out as well. Now hopefully they give us a safe point so we can, you know, get our tent out and sleep for a bit. Because I thought, once again, I thought by coming down to the planet we would have some time to like sit around and actually be able to heal up at a inn or something, but then they just instantly throw us into this, and it's like, okay, sure, we can deal with that, I guess. Thunder against a big robot? Sounds about right. Meh, it was decent. Just bonk him, I guess. We gotta conserve some amount of mana. Oh, Unknown Man learned Meteor. Oh, good. Great, even. That's gonna be fun. High potion, you can't hold it. Right, we have a lot of potions. We could probably heal using potions from now on. Oh, hi. You attack as well. You, I guess, summon the Mist Dragon. You pray. You regen. You attack. Beam. Okay, that's fine. We live. These things have a lot of health. Oh, that's not good. Really? They call it the Centaurian instead of a Centurion? That's actually kind of a clever name. I gotta give it to him. Ether, good. Let's chug down 50 potions if we can. Saves us a little bit of mana and thus a little bit of ether. Go to the chest first. A new arrow, which probably won't affect us because the only person who uses arrows actually never fires. But, you know, it's fine. But a preemptive strike doesn't help when I'm caught off guard by it. That whip really does not do much damage at all. Are we even damaged? None of us were damaged. Great. That's fine. Let's set it to this so we can just have them go. There we are. Okay. Also, I'm gonna check, because you never use your bow. I'm gonna check if Unknown Man can wield it. They can. I think that'll do a lot more damage when they're not using spells for stuff than the whip. I can hope, at least. At the very least, on Morg, it was doing a lot more damage. I don't know, maybe Unknown Man just kind of sucks at doing damage without spells in general. We'll see. Alright. Then you are gonna attack. That's better. That is much better. Because, you know, it's actually like a worthwhile amount of damage for once. And it does even more damage against air units. We know that. And I'm trying to not use spells really at all until we find a safe spot to rest. Just because we need to be able to get that mana back if we're going to be using it, you know, at all before the boss. Okay, good that the prey went off. The regen doesn't really come into effect very often. Okay, that is an air unit, right? No, evidently not. Okay. You pray. You attack. We need to kill this thing before it summons more guys. Or beams us to death. Okay, you attack, you pray. Attack. Most people are just attacking right now because we're not wanting to use up the spells, and the regen we can only use once a battle, pretty much. More guys. Attack, attack. Regen, pray, attack. At least with me simplifying the moves down a bit, it's making it so I'm actually able to stay ahead of the turn cycle. Which is good, because I like to actually know what we're doing before we're just sitting there waiting for the enemies to kill us. And then we'll items, more potions. Because some people are a little injured here. This has been a really long game so far. Oh, these guys look fun. Oh wait, that was... no. I thought... okay, that's fine. You were supposed to attack. I thought it would be Petunia first, not Morg, so we ended up attacking instead of healing. I definitely need the healing. I think we can just speed it. Okay. Definitely need to heal that guy. I feel like we're always needing to heal this guy. Like, he's just got the lowest health, so they always target him. Which is kind of rude. And we're almost out of potions, so... gonna have to go to the potion cellar. Actually, if we just go, it should be fine, because the only thing we change on a regular basis is whether we're doing regen or not. And the regen hasn't even been acting in because the fights haven't been going on long enough. It's more of a boss fight type thing to put on. And monsters, of course. Last arm. Last arm of what? That's probably a problem. And the prayer is unanswered as well. Great. Oh. Alright then. It just nukes us from orbit, does 5 damage, and then leaves. And you find our high potions, that's these. Those are a bit more efficient. Let's see. There's an orb over there. Is it the orb of confusion? Welcome, what can I do for you? I don't know. Well, what can you do for me? What do you mean? Okay, so we have some of those. I mean, what is this guy doing just sitting inside the frickin' giant guy? But I guess we're just gonna get some shurikens. We can almost get all the shurikens. I don't think we're even gonna be able to use that many. Let's just get 50 so we can have some money to spare. In case some other stuff happens. I'm not sure, but I think this area to the left is a place that we can rest, which would be very appreciated. It is indeed. Okay. Let's rest so we can use our spells again, possibly. Although I might still not, even then. Because we're doing fine as we are. And I still need to save the mana for the boss. Whenever he gets here. Is this the boss? This might be the boss. Hi, boss. You have come at last. You cannot stop the giant of Babel. Aha, now is the time for the death of you all. The Elemental Lords. Indeed. Master Zemus blessed us with a second life. Prepare to die. I shall enjoy fighting you again. You have taught us the power that comes from joining forces. That is what we will do. Now allow me to restore your strength. Oh, you don't need to. I just rested. Alright. It's time we shall prevail. Who? Okay, start throwing some shurikens. You attack, you pray, you summon, you regen. Prayer unanswered. Man, we haven't gotten an answered prayer now in a little while. Some good damage. It's almost like 1 damage per $10, I think. I think it was like 20,000 each. Take this. Fireball. Unanswered. Why you always do that? We're kind of in a sticky situation health-wise. We kind of need the healing to go through, please. Well, thank you, Petunia. We're not gonna do pray. We're gonna use. Did it only cast on one? It did. Why? Why you only cast on one? I'm used to casting prayer, which casts on everyone every time. Meteor. Takes like 4 rounds to... Why'd you heal? How did that heal you? I still don't know what resistances these guys have, like, at all. Probably more of a issue to try to cast any spells than a benefit. Why you almost one-shot him? You regen? Because if you cast any spells, it's probably just gonna... Okay, and you can't even regen. He's just dead. Good. The old guy really is just a bit of a liability. Ow. Alright. More Mist Dragons. You keep throwing. White magic. No, you're just supposed to attack. You're the white magic that's supposed to do something. Keep healing us. The Mist Breath does a good amount of damage for how cheap it is. And it doesn't seem like there's any pesky elemental protections that make it heal them instead of damage them. So that's a plus. So I think you might... No, they just did an attack while I wasn't looking. Because of course they did. Wait, we don't even have the Dragoon to take off the shield. I guess it's not necessary because they don't actually have the shield. They just look like that character. It's a bit weird. You'd think if they made them have a certain, like, gimmick to them, they'd keep the gimmick even when you fight them the second time, but evidently no. Oh, right. Maelstrom just freaking kills us. And you kill the only healer we have. Why? Why was that a multi-character one-shot? Like, what are we supposed to do after that? We're just dead. And the only other healer is now dead. Okay, good. Oh, wait, he's not dead. How'd you survive any hits? Oh, and you do no healing. Good. Great. Oh, and now you're the hardest one, when we're literally down to, like, literally nothing. because they killed all our healers with one-shot attacks. Here. Now, if we're lucky, he'll keep them alive long enough that we'll be able to do something. That doesn't... Oh, right, because that's based on your current health. You... use that on you. Nope, of course he's not going to leave us alive long enough to be able to recover from the full party insta-kill attack. Why did they have an attack that brought 4 different members of my party down to 0 HP instantaneously? And why is this Lunarian such a, like, liability compared to everyone else? Why do they make him so bad? He has, like, no health. He healed the enemies more than damaging them in the last go-around. That's just not efficient at all. It's not good. All he's good for is casting regen. He doesn't even have enough mana to be a good healer. You are just attacker. And yeah, I got these games on Steam. And of course you curse him, which is one of the guys we can't have you cursing. You pray. You're gonna be the item guy, I guess. I'm gonna get rid of curse. It's one of these items. Somewhere in here. There it is. Kinda need the prayers to not be unanswered right now, but alright. No, they're not on the Switch. I mean, they might have a version on the Switch, but I do not have them on the Switch. Okay, actually, you are going to do that on you. You're gonna put Berserk on you. You're gonna use Across on you. We're just gonna go all in on Petunia and hope that that works out for us. We're at the second phase of the boss, which is this guy again. The guy that's healed by Meteor, apparently. Okay, now that he's already... Let's now hasten this guy. You need to use a good heal spell on everyone. And then you're gonna throw. You're gonna summon. You are going to heal again after that. You're gonna throw. You need to do something. I don't know what you need to do, but it's something. Let's see. Collect. I don't know. Does this guy have anything he needs to actually be doing right now? I guess we could hasten you. Because if it just makes it so their turn comes faster, then that's good for pretty much everyone, not just people that have physical attacks like in the earlier games. Just keep healing everybody. Can't be having anyone dying right now. Of course, then we're gonna get to the next stage of the boss, and then they're gonna just do their insta-kill attack on everyone. And that's gonna be completely not actually doing anything, because no matter how much healing we do now, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, let's try just a smaller heal for that. I don't know how much the smaller heal does, because we haven't tested it too many times. That's pretty decent. You're gonna summon again. You're gonna keep throwing. Okay, you... What do you need to do? What do you ever need to do? I guess... they're immune to poison. They're immune to everything. You might just regenerate from meteor. I don't know. The last guy did. So, heal? Maybe? Protect. Protect. Maybe that'll work. You be healing. You throw. Okay, we got through that without them one-shotting us. That's huge. Okay, and that did almost nothing. Can you reapply regen yet? Is that just a permanent thing that I never need to reapply? I don't know. We seem to be doing pretty well now. You're gonna use a good heal on everyone. So you can just pray. Never mind, maybe you can't just pray. But I can't go back and change it because this game doesn't let you do that. All the previous ones did, but not this one. Okay, we're keeping everyone pretty well healed so far. Put Shell on, I guess? I don't know how many spells we can have on at once. I don't know if there's like a limit to that, but we haven't reached it yet, evidently. Also, you know, we would have been a lot more dead if these guys had actually teamed up instead of fighting us one at a time in sequence. Like, if they had actually just... If we'd been fighting all four, and they each had their own independent, like, attack timers, we would have died so quick. Master Zemus. Please, one last chance. We have failed again. Farewell, Valiance. Alright then, we are going to... I don't know if there's a final battle with, you know, Zemus or what have you. But we're gonna go... First, fill up our... Do we need to? We could go back. I'm gonna turn off encounters just, yeah, so we go here. That lets us use the tent so we can get our mana back. Instead of chugging like 50 ether to do that. Now we go fight the final boss, possibly. I don't know, because those guys seemed rather final, but they were all still just lackeys to one guy. So, a CPU of the giant. Interesting. This is the core of the giant, its CPU. Whoa, man. We have to destroy the defense node first, because it can repair the CPU. Alright. Interesting. So let's take out the defense node first, and then the attack node, and then the CPU. Okay, that was quick. I thought the defense node would take a lot longer to break through. And that's not even like a ton of damage. I assumed with this little health we would have had a lot of a harder time getting through that. You just do a heal. Hi, unknown man. No, nobody... Oh, well, he might have just blown up. Yeah, he just blew up. But that wasn't his fault. You're gonna use... life on him. You attack. Apparently it just spams one-shot abilities. I think we should have kept the other guys alive, because obviously this guy's only gotten harder. Oh, would you look at that? There's other guys. Okay, we'll take out this. Then you are needed on somebody? I don't know, because they're not on the screen. Yeah, you need to do full life on you. You need to throw at you. Oh, now that he's just dead, which means that we can't recover anybody whatsoever. Okay. Good, I guess. I love it when the game just focuses down our two healers, and then we can't do anything about it. That's great. That's my favorite thing to happen. You are gonna use these. You use that. Not cover. Item. Phoenix down. Wait, Morg is down again? How? See, this is why us not being able to use full life is so horrible. Oh, and now we're just losing another person. And we don't even have that many good uses of full life yet left. And he does it on the only other healer again. There's literally nothing you can do aside from just hoping to stay ahead of it. But I don't know how we're supposed to do that. It just insta-kills everybody all the time. And even if we try to regenerate them, they just die faster than we can recover them. Okay, you need to take out the attack thing or else it's just gonna kill them. That healing isn't all that bad, actually. Okay, that took that out. You need to use full life. No, not on you. Not on you. Not on you. I can't go back. I can't do anything. You know, in every other game, you were able to go back when you misclicked on something. And she's dead anyway. She would have been able to heal him, who then would have been able to heal her. But no. In every other game, you can go back one person and redo what you set them to do. Not this one. You misclick once, while it puts you under extreme strain, and you're just done for. You just can't recover. Because these Phoenix Downs are absolutely useless. They only get them up for one turn, and then they're just dead again. You are gonna throw at the attack thing. We need to get that down before it one-shots us, which it probably will right now. There it goes. It's 2 out of 3 of us one-shot. And now it's just you against the world, I guess. Which it's probably just gonna throw out a one-shot at us before we're able to do much of anything here. Yep. There's the laser, and they're down again. These Phoenix Downs are absolutely freaking useless. They do absolutely nothing in any real situation. I guess use your ninjutsu, I guess. Tsunami them. It's gonna do absolutely nothing, but sure. Try it, I guess. What else can we do? Well, at least the attack thing is down, so we're gonna stop getting one-shot if we resurrect somebody. If only we could, you know, resurrect everyone at once. But of course we can't do that. That would be too easy. So we need you to cast another one of these. We need you to cast one of these. It seems keeping the healing orb alive completely cripples the CPU, so that's good. Because now all it's doing is restore every turn. Okay, well, regen would be great if we could cast that. No, not that, not that. Back, 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 back. No, okay, it survived, okay. We didn't get ourselves killed just yet. We need to not kill the defense orb. If we do, it'll start one-shotting us again, and then we're for sure dead. Because we just don't have enough mana or anything to regenerate the entire group again. That means that every single attack we need to click over. No, not that. Regen. What is this thing even weak to? You need to put haste on you. You need to... Oh, you can't summon because those attack everything. You... I guess... Flare? That? You throw... Oh, it had... It still had Reflect from like 10 years ago? It put that on so long ago. That was supposed to have worn off by now. It's done nothing but do the heal for like 50 turns. How is that still there? Alright, I guess its Reflect is a special kind of Reflect that never runs out. And you're gonna just use this on yourself, get you up to full health. You guys are gonna keep attacking. So we can't hit it with magic damage. We now know that, because evidently it just has perfect reflection. So we're only gonna be able to hit it with physical damage. So here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna ignore the defense orb. And hit it with as much physical damage as we can. We're also gonna put haste on all of our main damage dealers. Now, here's the plan. All this thing does is regenerate. And apparently reapply a reflect. Even though it doesn't matter, because the reflect lasts forever anyway, evidently. So we're gonna hit it with everything, every physical attack we've got, including you punching it. Because we never actually gave you a different weapon. Old guy, it's your turn. It's your turn already. Old guy, do something. Thank you. Now, if we just keep sending it to auto, we should out-damage the healing. With our guys hastened and spamming attacks, eventually, we should outpace it. Maybe. I don't know if it even is. I mean, we're doing 2/3 of it each time, but it seems like it's doing 3/3 of it each time. So we might not ever outpace it even like this. But that's kind of all we can do. If we get rid of that one orb, it's going to start one-shotting everyone. And we can't afford that. I wish it had a health bar. I wish that it had some kind of indication of how much health it had. Because I'm having to just try to estimate off of the numbers on the screen whether it's taking damage or getting health back from any given set of attacks, and I think it's gaining health back. Because I think it does 2 heals in the time it takes us to do 1 set of attacks. So even though we're doing like 4, maybe 5,000 damage each round of attacks, which if all was equal, we would be doing more damage than it. But as it is now, we're not, because it just attacks so much faster than us, even with haste. But I don't know, it's hard to estimate. Okay. You're gonna keep attacking, just skip through to someone useful's turn. Okay, you're gonna pray a bit and go back to auto. Just because I want to get everyone back up to full health before going through the next round, so we're just gonna let this play out for a bit, hoping that the prayers will line up correctly. And we need to assume that the thing still has reflect on. So what are we supposed to do about that? If it just has permanent reflect, and I don't even know if reflect is taken off by a certain number of attacks. Like, I think it's just permanent from the time that it casts it. And all of our prayers are being unanswered, so that's not helping us at all. We're just stuck in purgatory here, never being able to actually damage it. But the second we take out that defense orb, we're all going to start getting one-shot systematically, starting with the healers. Don't think I didn't notice that it focused the healers down every time. Because it did. It most certainly did. And I would put Berserk on people, because I think that might make them do more damage, but it also seems to make them not controllable, and then I think they'll just start attacking the forwardmost target, which would be the defense orb, which we're trying not to kill just yet. Man, how have we gotten so many unanswered prayers in a row? So I guess we need to do this, except we need to take out the defense orb and have the attack orb coming against us instead. Why unanswered? This is gonna take an hour before we finally just get our health back. Come on, please. We're just at equilibrium here, not actually damaging the boss until you heal us. And you just keep insisting on not healing us. I'll get there eventually. Also, crits in this game seem super weak. Like, in all the other games, the crits were like a big damage boost, but I literally can't tell really the damage difference between a crit and a regular hit. See, that regular hit did 2,000 damage, and I've seen crits from that guy do 2,000 damage. So, I don't know. It doesn't seem like the crits are very impactful at all. Alright, we're almost there. Just, I mean, I guess we could go right now without another heal. So let's wait for everyone to be having full stuff. And then we're gonna do something. Okay, magic screen. So what is everything gonna do here? Because we're gonna kill the forwardmost thing, then that guy's gonna start slinging a bunch of BS at us. So let's just kill this first. Yep, now it's using that. You just start using... Eventually, it's somewhere in here. It used to be right here. Where did it go? Is it on the right now? Why is it on the right? Now we're waiting for it to re-summon its orbs. Because until then, it'll just keep doing that. And we just need to keep... Where is it? Why is it on the left now? That shouldn't just be changing sides. We're not even using any items other than it. Is it ordered in number of things that are there? Okay, now we need to destroy this. You need to use a big heal on everyone. Make sure we don't die to the defense or the attack orb. Okay, and then you're gonna attack, throw. No, you're gonna put regen on everyone again, just to make sure everyone's regenning. You are gonna keep doing... You just continually do Curaga. Hopefully that'll outweigh that damage. Who is this? It's you. You attack. You throw. You're gonna need to do just attack, I guess. And you're gonna keep doing that. And you attack. Okay. Now hopefully we can just leave it like this and it won't regen. We're gonna be healing more than they're damaging. Hopefully. And then it's not gonna recover any HP. And not be able to one-shot us because it has its orb out, and it's not going to try to regen. There we go. Huh. Very annoying boss. I do not like it when bosses just have insta-kill attacks that they spam out, and especially when they target the healers, because the healers are the ones that can regenerate people from dying. So if you kill insta-kill both the healers, you literally can't do anything. You're just sitting there stuck in a constant cycle of throwing Phoenix Downs on people and then watching them get one-shot because the Phoenix Down leaves them at 1 HP and it just doesn't even care that you can't regenerate anybody because it's just an infinite cycle of death. Which would kind of suck if you're actually like the person in combat. You're just, at that point, you just be like, stop resurrecting me, please. I just died like 50 times. Everyone's like, don't care, Phoenix down. And then they just get one shot again. I think that would be torture, you know? But it's fine. Anyways, we did it. We stopped it. Did we now? I don't know if we did. Anyways, why you... How dare you destroy the giant? You... Yes, him. Do I know you? You have to look deep inside yourself. You have to realize who you really are. Stop it. You must wake up. Alright then. Oh, he did. What came over me? Why was I filled with so much hatred? You have returned to your true self. Now do you remember your father's name? My father is Cluya. What? Then that makes you Petunia's... You two are brothers? I have a brother. You were a puppet in Zemus's plan. He was manipulating you with his hypnotic powers. He chose you because you have the blood of Cluya, a Lunarian, coursing through your body. That made it easier for Zemus to control you, but to make you fight against your own flesh and blood. Well, I guess that explains why earlier he was having such a hard time finishing, you know, Petunia off, is because I guess he realized the whole, you know, thing there, and on some subconscious level. That's enough. I was fighting against my own brother. All this hate was against my own family. You're my... I wonder why you were chosen. It easily could have been me. We both have Lunarian blood. I was chosen because the seeds of evil that lay inside me. Zemus saw that evil and he helped it grow. Well, at least you're self-aware, I guess. Where are you going? To find Zemus. I have a score to settle. Wait. I too am a Lunarian, just like Zemus. I will join you. Don't do it. Don't take him with you. He's just dead weight. I mean, he can cast a couple decent spells, but, you know, he's not that good. Goodbye, Petunia. Okay, bye. Is this what you want, Petunia? Golbez is never coming back. You know that, right? ... Aren't you gonna say anything? He's your brother. Yeah, I mean, do I care? ... again. We might be in trouble. We have to get out of here. ... again. ×3. What are you doing? We need to find a way out. This way. Oh, snail. Oh no, we're not falling for that again. We can talk later. Right now, we have to get out of here. Hurry. Yeah, I mean, you know, we should probably go. I mean, evil or not, Snail probably wants out of here too before it blows up, so it's probably best to just follow him. It just blows up for a while. Good. Finally, I was able to return to my senses for the 20th time. I didn't expect you to forgive me after all I've done. Oh, we don't. Don't worry about that. Of course we're not gonna forgive you. The giant was practically your doing. It was exactly your doing. Stop it. Don't stop it. He kind of deserves it. Morg. It's not Snail's fault. No, it is. It most certainly is. You saw how Zemus had control over Golbez. Golbez too. Golbez is Petunia's older brother. ... again. He was being manipulated by a Lunarian named Zemus, who used their shared Lunarian blood to control him. Golbez and Fusroda went to the moon to destroy Zemus. Bro, you are like 20 things behind. They just said like a whole spattering of lore and you just stuck on the first one. Then I too should follow them and give Zemus the payback he deserves. I hope you don't end up betraying us again. If that happens, you can kill me. Can we? We haven't been able to engage you in combat any of the other times that we've fought you. I'd better go too. Besides, I want to give this Zemus guy a piece of my mind. Edge Lord. Then it's decided. We go to the moon. Petunia, Why would they go individually anyways? Why not all just go?
Morg, unknown man, you two stay here. The three of us will go. Can't put you in any more danger.
But they're the healers. Well, Morg's the healer. Unknown Man is the one that ends up healing the boss by casting Meteor when the boss apparently heals from giant space rocks hurtling at 10 million miles per hour through its body. You know, I don't know how that works, but it is what it is.
Please, you have to get off the lunar whale.
Yeah, I'm kicking you out apparently. I don't know why. That's kind of a dumb option. Especially if there's any kind of a boss battle coming up, I'm never gonna forgive you, Petunia, for throwing our healer off the ship. Like, how am I gonna fight a final boss without the healer? Little kid won't be much help anyway. Who are you calling a kid? Okay, I guess you just insult her enough that she leaves. Petunia.
Snail, Edgelord.
His official name is Edgelord now. I have decided it. I mean, I was just calling him Edge for most of the game, but Edgelord makes more sense, because, you know, he's a prince, thus Lord makes sense, and he is kind of an Edgelord, so... Alright, back to the moon, I guess. Where are we going? Oh, we need to go to the crystal thingy.
Let's go.
Morg! Why, our healers are back. ... Get
out of the way, Morg.
No, I'm not moving. You have to take me with you.
Why are you doing this?
Because I don't want us to be apart. I don't care what happens as long as I'm with you. You'd think she'd be like, because I'm the only person in this group that can heal? I mean, what are you gonna do, Petunia? You know how to use full life spell? I don't think so. You know how to use ice or mist dragon spell? No. You can't do this without those two. What are you talking about?
Morg.
I guess we have no choice. Well, aren't you the ladies' man? No, I think you're the ladies' man, Edgelord.
Alright, I'll protect you with my life.
I mean, isn't that how it always goes? It worked. What? You? This is everyone's war, not just yours. Besides, I'm the only one that can summon creatures to help us. That's what I was saying.
Unknown man, you're right. This war is ours to fight together. Let's go.
Alright, well, we're finally somewhat sensible. Okay, are we in the right spot, even? Can we get to where we need to go from here? Maybe? Let's see, because if we go around this... Yeah, we're able to go kind of around this way. And I think... Yeah, we need to go up this one... through this cavern. Okay, counters are off. Good. Did it heal us after that? No, it did not. Okay. That's unfortunate. Maybe we can camp out on the lunar surface, which would make 0 sense. But it is technically outside. So in theory, it should function the same. I mean, honestly, I don't even know how they're breathing on this surface, but, you know, I guess camping out here, totally plausible. Luckily, you won't have to worry about wind shear, you know? Yeah, there's no issues with wind or sunlight, or... I guess there would be issues with sunlight. There'd be more issues with sunlight, actually, now that I think about it, because there's not really an atmosphere in between you and all the sunlight. That would be killing your face. Alright, now we can't go through there again. Right. Now we go here. We'll guide you to the core. Alright. Send us in. Put me in, coach. I can do it. Apparently. And luckily we got to sleep before this. Alright. Lunar Subterrane. Is this another full dungeon? I guess it is. What is that? So I guess we'll turn on encounters so we can get some final XP before you know, fighting the final boss. Because, you know, we already... Oh yeah, you're back. Did you re-equip all your gear? I think you did. You attack. You attack. You pray. You just attack. And we get flamethrowered. Flamey-o Hotman. As always. I think it's a lot of health. Alright. Let's see. We can't really go either of those ways because I don't see any secret tunnels in here. So let's go this way. Now that is definitely a secret tunnel from somewhere. I assume somewhere down here. Yes. And prayers are unanswered, as always. Flame whip, you say? Can Morg equip a whip? No. No. Let's see. Dispel. Drive the enemy berserk. Nah. Not too useful. And unanswered again. This thing has way too much health. And we'll just never get healing again. They better give us another spot to rest before the boss. I don't even know who the boss is going to be. Probably the Zamus guy or whatever. That guy's so tanky. He's hiding all the other guys behind him. All the less tanky guys. I wish I could set it so our guys would just auto-target from the back forward. Because in 90% of cases, that would be preferable. But no, of course they have to target from the forward back every time. Alright, now we're down here. We didn't really get any of the loot in there, though. Is there any way to actually get to that stuff? I mean, there must be. Right? Yeah. Didn't really look any different, but... Ow. I just look up again, Edgelord is getting one shot over there. He really doesn't have much magic defense. He seems to always take the most damage out of anyone from any spell that's thrown our way. More dragon stuff. I assume that's your next armor set? Did we get a dragon shield? We did. Dragon sword? No. Unfortunate. Silver dragon. No prayers still. The prayer drought continues. Alright, there's no other way to go, so we just go down the stairs now. Oh, two of these guys, huh? No more prayers still. We're gonna need to heal outside of combat pretty soon here to get, you know, to keep Edgelord from just getting obliterated. Actually, we just got a bunch of potions earlier, right? Wherever those went. There we go. Okay, potions have been chugged. Now to continue. A better arrow. It's good because we were one step away from combat. Why does it do so much damage? Is that because it does, like, holy damage or something? And the prayer drought has been lifted. Good. Everything's looking up for us now. So now there's stairs down there and multiple rooms. I don't know how you get across to there, though. But let's go right first. See, now Unknown Man is doing some solid damage. He just required a better arrow, I guess. A white fang. What does that do for me exactly? Constrict. Constrict again? Constrict again? Is that all you know how to do? Yeah, evidently it is. Okay, we have a healer now. And that's it. A healer that doesn't even heal half the time. We need to Asuna them? I can only do one at a time, of course. Very annoying enemy. Like, why is it just the constant... There we go. The constant stun spamming. Can't you just, you know, do damage like other enemies do? So what were these items we just got? White Fang, okay. Nothing that important. Okay, and that leads out to here. Really, that one leads out to here. Interesting. Are you trying to cast Asuna? You are. Why are you doing that still? There's no one to even cure. Okay, now we need to wait and just waste time. And so we can jump to the last person in the group so you can actually get on board with... There we go. Lots of wasted health. All because I needed to reset what the slowest person needed to do. Not a very good system at all. Let's see, where's the high potions? Alright, we got monsters. Another behemoth? Okay. We can handle behemoths. It's just bullying Edge right now. And you may be on the correct ability, but that doesn't mean you'll actually be able to correctly pray. And now he's just bullying Unknown Man into non-existence. Oh, and she's already casting, so we can't stop it. Because more than anything, you need really good timing to be able to use abilities in this. Because if they start using an ability and you don't stop it before they start that, then they're just gonna finish the entire ability no matter what. Where's our Phoenix Feathers? Are they on the right again? Somewhere? They disappear too. I swear they were like not that hard to find before. Because we used like 50 of them, so there they are. Just switch to the right side for some reason. And where's the high potions? Now I need to figure out where they put those in here somewhere. There it is. Okay, and then we got... Did we get something useful from that? Stardust Rod. Cast Comet when used in battle. Now that could actually be useful. I don't know how good Comet is, but that means that you can now have your bow back. Never went through that cave, because I assumed that cave connected to this one and it didn't. Okay, now we need to set these guys to their new abilities. You attack, you pray, you attack, you use Comet. How good is that? Not good at all. Okay, good. You're back to doing no damage half the time, Unknown Man. Congratulations. Like, what damage type does that even do that the Bone Dragon was immune to it? Like, how is a Bone Dragon immune to stars falling out of the sky and landing on its face? How does that make sense? What damage type is it that would cause that? That's not blood damage, because it didn't heal it. Alright, we got Mike Wazowski. Good. It does nothing. It does absolutely nothing. Why does it do nothing? I thought that would be better. I was like, ah yes, Comet. It goes with Cupid. I think that will be a good ability. But no, it's absolute garbo. Alright, you're going back to nothing. Although we can look through here. Look for anything that... Yeah, that increases spirit by 10. I think it's the best we're gonna get. Yeah, do that. Just because increasing spirit by 10 is not negligible. And you go back to the bow. Because that's like the best passive damage you can do. Alright, and all that just for an elixir. Okay. That's fine. I'm sure. Will you just automatically go back to what you're supposed to be doing? No, you're casting Comet still. How are you casting Comet still? You don't even own that weapon. You don't have it. How was she casting Comet? We did switch the weapons, right? Yeah. Oh, it's because you don't need to be wielding it to use the item. Oh. I never even realized that was a thing. So she can use the item that her friend is holding. And yeah, spam constrict person again. Okay, but we should be all back to what we're supposed to be doing now. What's that over there? It's Dark Sages, apparently. Don't just spam fire on the healer, come on. Spam fire on someone else, please. Not Edge either. Edgelord is a bit too weak to fire. Okay, and that just takes us back up. So there's no hidden path there. Can we just get off at this stop? I mean, kinda can, but it doesn't help us. So how do we get over there? Because obviously that's important. Guess we need to go up the caves, maybe? We'll see. Monsters, of course. Oh, lots of dragons. Alright. Here be dragons, I see. Dragons are not that tough, evidently. Although, I guess in all the other games, the dragons weren't that tough until they did a breath attack. That's... yeah. Oh, miss. Alright. Ow! Edge, why are you taking 2,000 damage from something that did 1 damage to Petunia a minute ago? Why are you such a big wimp, Edge? Come on. Even Morg is stronger than you are. What, did Edge, like, unequip all his armor at some point while we weren't looking? I don't know why he would've, but yeah, he's the only person in the group that's taking that much damage from these things. I don't know why he's so wimpy. Oh, there we go. Now, okay, that still didn't even do that much damage comparatively to what Edge was taking. Why are you such a wimp, Edge? Stop being such a loser, okay? First, Crystal Shield, upgrade. Then you... Right, you can have the Dragon Shield. You... Okay, you are still wearing equipment. It's good to hear, I guess. Any better this? No. Alright then. I guess it's the best that you can get. A little bit more armor, but not by that much. Need to find the Phoenix down again, wherever it's putting that now. Over here. Okay, now I think if we go through here, this should take us down somewhere. Protect ring. That is pretty good. Who would benefit from that the most? That better for you? It is. Significantly so, actually. Somehow. I don't know how dragon gloves are that bad, but sure, you get the tanky thing, and then you get the dragon thing. And you already have the Genji gloves, okay. Dino zombie. Oh, wow. Okay. And it's dead, because apparently everything we have is strong against it. That's good. Where are we wanting to go? Yes, this way? First? Maybe? Where am I? Okay, I'm here. Monsters, good. Edge, don't get one shot by these guys, please. Everyone else will be fine. But Edge, I'm looking at you. See? Edge, why are you... See? She takes 21 damage. He takes 2,000. How are you this wimpy, Edge? How are you just, like, taking millions more damage than everyone else on their regular attack? Why is that a thing? See, Petunia just shrugs it off. Like it's nothing. Nothing, I tell ya. Dang it, Edgelord. I mean, a big wimpy baby, man. Yeah, is Crystal better? It's not. I guess you'll... Oh, you can't use Crystal. For some reason. Why would you even make Crystal gloves? Those would be way too heavy. And also not super useful for, like, anything at all. Little Murderer. Okay. Scanned himself? Vulnerable to lightning. Why'd you scan yourself? All he does is check his own stats. Bro isn't even a murderer, he's just a narcissist. He just keeps, like, in the middle of combat looking in the mirror and checking his stats. He's like, oh yes, I do have 12,000 max HP, don't I? I'm pretty amazing. Oh. Alright then, that was a fight. I don't know why it went that way, but sure. I'll take it. White robe seems to be for the white mage, I would assume. Alright, now we're at the bottom here. There's a chest up this way. Monsters, of course. Why wouldn't there be? You want to scan yourself, Dino Zombie? Or you, Dark Sage? No, you're just gonna smack us in the face with the staff. Okay. Crystal Helm. Is that better? Yes. Just slightly better. Which means then you can move up to that. Good. A red fang. Maybe useful. We'll see. Ah, it's one of you. Mike Wazowski. But with wings, I guess. Yeah, you know you're not surviving 10 rounds in this combat, right? I mean, it's very hopeful that you're putting a 10 round timer on each of these guys' lives, but I don't think you understand the severity of the situation you're in. Yeah. 8 rounds away from dying, and we just obliterate the man. Alright, that does nothing. That's like one of those stairways to nowhere. So we still need to go up there. I think we can get to... Oh, come on. Another one! Mike Wazowski. Alright, we'll just... Who are you gonna doom today? Oh no, unknown man, look out. In like 500 turns, you'll have an issue. We had 9 turns to spare. Those guys are just getting easier and easier. So we got that. This possibly went back up somewhere. Right, there was this... Oh, back attack on the gold dragon might kind of suck. Because, yeah, all of our main damage dealers are there, and now we're all going to get constricted. And we're not going to be able to do anything about it. And constricted as well. We literally have no one unconstricted except for the healer, who is also currently healing, so I can't stop them. Even though I wanted to have them use Asuna, but that's fine. I'm not a fan of these gimmick enemies. Now, Dragon, you better survive another hit. Because if you don't, I'm going to be upset. There we go. And we just managed to get Prey going again. And of course, then it just constricts again, and we get nothing done. I could also just wait for people to break out of the... Oh, there's Unknown Man. Unknown Man broke out, I guess. So yeah, they do eventually break out, but not that quickly. You are gonna do that. You're gonna do that. You're gonna pray real quick before we kill it. And we're stuck forever not being praying. Yeah, those gold dragons are incredibly annoying. Need to heal everyone up because somebody who was super freaking wimpy died. Okay, back to it. Where does this take us? It takes us to monsters. Okay, at least it's not a gold dragon. And what are you doing? Oh, you're doing Mist Dragon, aren't you? You're just gonna spam Mist Dragon. I guess that's fine. You're taking forever with it. This guy's attacked like 7 times since you started casting that. Okay, we are a bit over time, but we haven't been outside in a while. So we're gonna just have to keep moving. And that doesn't even take us up to where we need to be. So, I don't know how to get up to that highest area. Man, silver and a gold dragon? Everyone's gonna be constricted before we have a chance to do anything. Okay, finally, a prayer goes out. Well, we're lucky it keeps trying to constrict the ones that are already constricted for the most part. That was helping a lot. And at least people who are constricted don't, you know, continue to... Like, they don't miss the XP like if they were dead. So it's slightly better than when they're dead. Blue dragon. Edge, don't get one shot, please. Everyone else will probably be fine, but Edge is the one that we're really worried about here. An ice storm of 1. Alright. How do you like an ice storm? Not very much, evidently. Why are you so tanky? There you go, finally. I was worried that Unknown Man was going to do a 3rd mist attack, which would have been kind of a waste of mana, when it must have been almost dead. Another better shuriken. Probably useful for the final boss. Another Artemis arrow. That doesn't really help us, because we only have one person who's able to use a bow at a time. Because we only have one of the good bows. There we go. It was an inevitability to just kill that guy. It just takes a while. Alright, so yeah, going down this way will get us the loot. Cottage, can't hold anymore. But of course. And another one of these guys, so we're gonna be here a while. At least it's not the gold dragon thing. 2-person storm this time. Wow. They're really making their way up in the world. These fights take so long. Even against just regular enemies. A singular regular enemy. Monsters. Who? Have we seen these before? Probably. Now, sometimes I forget that that's an AoE attack. It does such good single target damage that I kind of forget. And what is that? Paralysis resistant clothes worn by the goddess of the heavens. What does that mean for us exactly? I don't know, do you want paralysis resistance? Oh, it's minus intellect and spirit, so it's supposed to be put on somebody who doesn't cast spells. I guess that would be you. You can't even wear it. So why do they give us armor that reduces magic stats, but it's only usable on the magic characters? That's not great for us. But I guess you can wear it because you do summoning more? I don't know if that counts for stamina or spirit and intellect. So, because I know int is for black magic and spirit is for white magic, so I guess it's just fine. Because summoning doesn't really fit under either of those categories, so I don't know what stat it uses. Oh, this is one of those places. Sure, let's sleep for a bit. Get all that mana back that we've been using. More dragons. Sometimes they do 1 damage. Sometimes they kill your whole family because they thought it would be funny. That's just how dragons be, I guess. See, whole family dead. It's the equivalent of what Constrict does. There we go. Got some good hits on it that time, though. Did we ever use... I could have sworn we had a... Yeah, we got a silver apple recently. Let's throw that on Unknown Man again. Alright, is this gonna be like in one of the games? I forget which one it was. Evidently so. We have to fight a big boss guy, and then it gives you the epic weapon or something. That's what I thought the other... Oh, you doom all of us in 1 turn. Okay, that's a bit more efficient, Mike Wazowski. I guess that's where Dispel would come into play, wouldn't it? Oh, well, thank you. I don't know... Oh, it's because when they hasten us, it makes it so the turns count down faster, meaning that the doom will affect us sooner. But it also, I mean, it's the same ratio. We're still doing the same amount of damage compared to the amount of doom that is inflicted. So why would it then be that? Because then we're just doing more damage compared to it. Because now we're faster than it. Even if our doom counter is now faster, but it's faster. It's not faster compared to us. It's the same ratio. So I don't see how that helps it at all. That just kind of made it die faster, which I appreciate. I'm not gonna say no to that. When did we even... Is that already the Holy Lance? Are you just... Where's the Holy Lance? There it is. Why can you not use the Holy Lance? Why is the Holy Lance guy not Holy Lancing? Oh, now it's there. Was it there? Was that always there? Am I crazy? I might be crazy. I think I'm crazy. Because I could have sworn that wasn't there. I don't think that was always there. I know, right? I don't know. We shall protect the ribbons. Why do you protect ribbons? Oh, they're Lunasaurs. Okay. Great. Reflect. Well, do you think the mist breath can be reflected? Hope not. That's the only spell we're using. Oh, they use Bio on themselves to use it on us? Because they have Reflect, I guess. It's a roundabout way to go about it, but, you know, if it works. Let's see if this is reflectable. It's not. Can you guys stop being so douchey? You're doing a lot of damage, and I don't like that. You're also healing a lot of damage, and I also don't like that. At least I can't reflect the mist breathing. And one of them's down, so that's half the threat taken care of. Maybe that Holy Lance is doing some work. Yeah, that restores a bit too wimpy to offset our damage. How does this thing have so much more health? The other one died so easy. And there goes Edge. Oh, rip you. Can't get any XP for this fight. Can it just die? Can it just please die? Okay, you can't get any for it now either. Oh, and it ended right then. Why? I was about to go and change everything so I could resurrect them before the end of the fight. But because you don't have health bars, you just can never tell. The game never wants you to know what is happening in the game. It just wants you guessing the entire time. Because, you know, strategizing, that's for losers. Nobody wants to strategize. Not in a turn-based game, are you crazy? Who would strategize in a turn-based game where strategy's kind of the entire point? That's crazy, you can't do that. That's illegal. Because, yeah, now Edge and Unknown Man are even farther behind on XP. And I don't even have enough anything to heal them up. So, that's just unfortunate for them. I can use mana. But I guess I will... We don't even need to... Well, we probably should. Because I'm gonna go back to the healing spot anyway. But we should have them regenerated so that we can actually survive on the way there in case something attacks us. Now I just need to remember where... Oh, it was right here. Okay, good. Half my mind thought it might have been there. The other half thought it was further back. Alright, let's get the mana back. I do not like it putting... Like, purposefully putting my characters behind on XP. But it's just such a... Like, inefficiency to ever stop the faster combat, that stopping in order to do a dedicated heal is just unthinkable, you know? You can't stop the auto battling because otherwise you're losing efficiency, you're losing time, you're gaining stress. The only time that the combat's fun is when you're just auto battling through it. She seems to be immune to paralyze. I wonder why that is. Might be a piece of equipment. I don't know. Let's see. There's a chest there. Something down there. More laundry. Alright. Edge, don't get one shot, please. Good. It just hit the little girl and did 1 damage. Good thing Edge's sensitive skin wasn't bothered by the dragon. That's gonna bother his sensitive skin for sure. Alright, another dragon. The Bane of Edgelord. Yep, there he goes, getting obliterated by the dragon's basic attacks again. Something that does 1 damage to a little girl does 2,000 damage to him. I don't know why. I don't know how or why he is that wimpy. Like, there has to be a reason for his insane wimpitude, right? Like, that level of wimpiosity isn't on accident. None shall ever bear the cursed sword, Musamune. Alright, just to get him. I would say if things start going wrong, I'll take over and, okay, he's just gonna spam Tidal Wave, I guess. But I can't take over because everyone's already casting their spells, so all I can do is waste time if I turn it off of autoplay. Why is it everyone's turn except for the person I wanted? You attack. You attack. You attack. You attack. And then you are gonna do smaller heal. I guess we can just keep it at this. Oh, he's dead. Okay. And no one died to get further behind this time. And then we get the unskippable box of doom for like 20 seconds. Good. Alright, well, we get a better weapon for you. There was a better thing way upstairs, but I have no idea how to get to it. We could turn encounters off and go get it, but I just don't think it's worth it. Because I have no idea how you get to that area. I already looked at most of the areas. There must be like a secret tunnel somewhere that we're just not aware of. You need to pray, and we'll continue. This last dungeon is taking a long time. I feel like this installment of the series has really like stretched the end game insanely far. Like, I felt that I would be near the end of the game for like the last 6 or 7 hours of the game. Which is crazy considering that the first game was only like 10 hours long. So it's like, I have taken pretty much the entire duration of the first game, and this whole time I felt that I was in like the end game of this one. And I never was, apparently. I don't even know if this is the end game, or if there's gonna be some bigger dungeon after this. Like, It's impossible to tell. There we go. Yeah, we're out of potions because they haven't given us any, you know, good vendors or resting spots in a while. Especially haven't given us any kind of a town. But of course, towns aren't for end game areas, where I feel like I've been the last 10 years. Alright, that's a teleporter of sorts. Good. There's 2 chests and a stairway down. Not too hard. Oh no, Edge is so freaking dead. Everyone else will probably be fine, but Edge is seeing his life flash before his eyes right now. No, Edge. Edgelord, don't do it. See, little girl takes no damage, but Edge is freaking dead. No. No, don't do it. Not Edge. We kind of maybe sorta say that we need him to make him feel better. But we don't actually need him, because, you know, he's just some edgelord. I mean, bro is running in wearing with like dual katanas right now. I'm pretty sure you can't get any closer to an edgelord than that. Oh wow, this is gonna be a sucky fight. Like, supreme suck. These are the 2 worst enemies. The behemoths can, like, 1v4 us, essentially. And then the red dragon can 0v1 Edge any day, so... having both of them in one fight is kinda brutal. Well, the dragon's kinda just taking a day off right now. There he goes. I just need to hope it doesn't attack Edge. To attack anyone but Edge, and we'll be fine. Thank you. Okay. Hi, unknown man. Welcome back. Time to use the rest of our mana healing. Now, what's in here? More shurikens for a final boss that may or may not be the final boss. But probably won't be the final boss, because it'll just be the boss before the final boss. That is always one boss before the final boss itself. Is this purgatory? Is it just infinite end game? Oh hi, Zemus's Brett reporting a Master Zemus. Okay. Sure. Great. I don't know what you're up to, but he's just reporting our weaknesses to Master Zemus. What's that gonna do for us? What's that gonna do for him? I don't know. And at least you're not one-shotting Edgelord. Didn't you already scan him? Bro may be able to scan a lot, but that doesn't mean he has a good memory, apparently. Because he doesn't remember who he scanned and who he didn't. How's it going? It's going. It's definitely going. We've been in this final, I think final dungeon. Maybe final dungeon? We'll see. For a long time. It's a long dungeon. But it's going fine, all in all. Also, I don't know how tanky this guy is. We've been hitting him for a good while, and he doesn't even attack us. Does this guy ever die? Maybe I have to run away from this guy. Because, I mean, once again, you can't see health bars in this game, so he might just be immortal. Oh no, there he goes. He's dead. Oh wow. Good amount of XP. Glad I didn't just run away. Because yeah, I was thinking if he's an enemy that doesn't even attack, he could just be completely unkillable. Zemus's mind. Okay, I sense spells coming in. Protect. You just took 1 damage from a physical attack. I don't think you need protect. Is this guy only killable with spells? Because that's gonna suck if so. Does all he do is protect? No, he also one-shots edge. Good. So, the regular attacks do diddly. So we're gonna need to do, I guess, anything other than... Really? Oh, and they just attack without me telling them to. Alright. That's just BS, but alright. I don't know what element would be good against these guys. You can't do anything. I guess cover someone, do something useful. This team is really not made for spell damage. Of course, Snail is staying. Why you drain your ally? What? And we still are just... Okay, now we're all... How are we all going to be enemies against ourselves? Who are we even fighting at this point? Okay, wait, jump won't do anything. Okay, now our only other damage dealer has died. And our other damage dealer is confused. What? Okay. I guess you just freaking kill Edge and then skedaddle out of there. I didn't know that they could use teleport if you turn them against them. And just teleport the entire party out of the fight. That's probably a good thing, I guess? Yeah, you don't... I mean, you have enough MP for 1. There. Good. We are really running low on resources. I hope it gives us another rest room before it just sends us straight to the final, maybe semi-final kind of boss. That looks pretty final, though. Hi. It's these guys.
Golbez, Fusroda.
Oh, are they our enemies? Or are they fighting? Oh, they're fighting someone. Okay, good. Maybe we should join them, perhaps? And I don't know, I haven't played a ton of JRPGs in my life. I think this series of games is pretty much the first that I've played dedicatedly. So, I guess so far, I would have to say probably the first Final Fantasy game was my favorite, at least out of this series. Because it just seemed to have the most... The body dies, but the spirit lives on. Okay, have fun with that. It was just the most solid out of all of the games in the series so far. Like, the second game had really weird scaling. The third game, I think the leveling system was a little odd. Oh yeah, second game leveling system was incredibly weird too. Third game was pretty solid too. Third game was like the first game. But then the fourth game, which is this one, is much more like the second game. In that it's kind of weird again. Is that how it's gonna be? Just every even number game is gonna be weird, and every odd number game is gonna be like the first game, and just kind of a solid choice? I don't know. That's what it seems like it's gonna be so far. We did it. You have so much strength. It's a shame Zemus had control over you. All right. I don't think we did it. I was like how we're celebrating when we barely did anything. We just got here. All of you came. I mean, yeah. We were 1 second too late. I was supposed to take care of him. Petunia. ... Yeah, guy's still there. Didn't you hear what he said about the spirit living on? I think that's what he meant. I am evil. I am the hatred of Zemus. I am Zeromus. I loathe all. Yeah, I feel that sometimes. His death caused his hatred to grow. We have made him stronger. Zemus, no. Now you're Zeromus. This time I will see to it that you are completely destroyed. It's time for you to disappear. Do we all get to be here this time? No. It's just these two doing their fight again. I don't know why I'm sitting here watching this when... Oh, he's one of the guys that gets healed from Meteor. We've seen those before. They suck. Meteor has no effect. Oh, it has an effect, alright. I'm seeing the effect that it has. Use the crystal. You chose the dark path. The crystal cannot cleanse your sins. You are bound forever by darkness. Alright then. Sounds like fun. Now he's got Meteor. I think he's the first enemy that's used Meteor. Suffer and die. My hatred will continue until all is destroyed. Alright. Elder. Petunia and the others are in danger. So I see. Are you guys all just spying on us? Now it's time for us to pray for them. Pray for them in this planet. Palom, Parom. We must gather everyone's prayers and send them to Petunia. Obviously, because I'm the main character, so... You know, Petunia gets all the prayers. Take your strength. How much strength do you have? You're a bard. Plus, we haven't even played as that guy since, like, the start of the game. It's been, like, half the game, so he's probably, like, level 20 still. I'm gonna kill the whole lot of you if you don't come back safe. Please return to us safely. Do it for this land. Ah, good old King Gyat. You have our support. Alright, I feel like the last game, maybe the last two games, also had, like, this exact scene. Moon, I call out to you. Please accept our prayers. So they pray to the moon, I guess. That's good.
Golbez, you must use this.
Okay, I guess I can use this.
Zeromus, I won't lose. I can't. I'm Petunia, the Almighty.
Hey there. Let us help you. All good. Full resurrect. Oh, it's just the... Don't give up. Trust in your power. Also, how is Tala here? Tala's dead. He's not even one of the guys that came back. Like, he's not one of the recurring characters that just popped back to life. Keep your focus. Don't die on us. Alright. I don't know how Tala was there. Seems to be quote-unquote dead. Yeah, maybe he was hidden somewhere in the world, and I just never found him. You must prevail.
Petunia, my brother. Give the holy power within you to the crystal. Zeromus, show your true self.
The prayers give you holy power. Alright. Fun. Oh, he's shaking in his boots. He's scared, apparently. All magic has been nullified. Good, I guess. Items... How do I use the crystal, by the way? Ah, there we go. Use that. What does that do for us? Reveals his true form. Quick. Throw a shuriken at it. That'll help. Summon the mist dragon at it. You put haste, that's where it is. Throw another shuriken at it. Did that do anything? I was too busy. Oh yeah, it does some good stuff. Alright. You don't need to use the crystal again yet, I don't think. I think that only reveals its true form. Oh, good. Okay, now we'll need to Oh, no, that's just you. Alright. Big Bang. Okay, well, we're freaking dead. I don't think we can... Okay. Well, Unknown Man is dead. Good. What are you doing? You attack. You need to... full life. You. Of course it was me, of course. Now I think it's all of us. That's like Morg and Edge both downed. Oh no, Morg's fine. Somehow. Probably all that magic defense. Alright, you're gonna jump. Black hole, you say? Attack. All magic has been nullified. Okay, that's fine. I didn't really have magic going. I think... Did I put haste on someone? Maybe. We are gonna summon Mist Dragon. You're gonna attack. We only have like 2 more full lives in us, so... Yeah, we're so dead. It didn't even give us like full mana, I don't think. Yeah, now everyone's just dead. How are we supposed to survive that when it doesn't give us full mana? And doesn't even let us cast our spells? And it brought us back down to 1 healer. So I don't know how we're supposed to survive that. Unless we're just supposed to keep casting the crystal? Maybe that's the... Oh no, it's gonna make us go through that again? No. No. I can't even speed it up. I can do nothing. I can pause it. I am useless. I can't do anything now. We just wait for 10 years. I'm gonna go get a college degree, and I'll see you guys when half this fight is over. Goodbye. I don't know. Why didn't it save right before the final boss? Like, after all the monologuing? Because we have this fight, and then we have the monologuing, and then we have him resurrecting, then we have their second fight, then we have them monologuing, and then praying, and then monologuing, and then praying, and then praying, and then praying, and then casting, and praying, and casting, and praying, and then we get to fight again, and then we get to die again, and go through the monologuing again. Oh boy. You know, when I was saying that they were like drawing the game, like the end game out, I was not being literal, but evidently they were. They are wanting to just draw this out for as long as is humanly possible. Spam enter as fast as we can. Maybe it'll eventually skip it. Maybe hit 2 and 3 simultaneously to flee this. No, we can't flee it. Alright. Why would it save so far back? Why would it do this to us? My hand's gonna get tired hitting enter. Now we don't have to hit enter anymore, because now it's just this sequence, which we can't control in the slightest. And this wouldn't be an issue if we weren't already an hour over time. It's like, I thought, I was just like, oh, we're at the final dungeon. We can finish it off here. We can just get through this. It's probably a short final dungeon because, you know, we've already been in the end game for 5 hours. But nope. It's a long final dungeon. and then a long sequence at the end, and then an almost unkillable final boss because he can just do thousands and thousands of damage to everyone all the time. Now these guys, you can only skip the dialogue so fast. They always need to stay on the screen for like a second before it can skip it. So no matter how fast you're hitting it, you can't just skip through it all. Just get us to the fight. Is this the fight? Oh yeah, but now we need to do all the praying. And the animation isn't skippable either, of course, of course. I don't even know if we can go back and farm, because the last save... Oh no, the last save is right before... Because we need to walk forward before the animation starts. But yeah, look, they do all this fancy praying and stuff. But look, we're still at 181 mana. And 1 mana on you. So it's like... This is literally nothing. They just give us our health back. And it doesn't actually help us whatsoever. Why did you attack? I didn't want you to attack. I was trying to skip past the dialogue, but I guess I can't in this form. But if you try to... what do you even do? You can't do anything. I guess reflect? Somebody? I should have reflected on Edge, because he's the wimpy one. And you've still done nothing. There's nothing to heal yet. Alright, well, he bioed himself. That's a plus. What's with all the burst damage, though? My healer didn't even have a chance to go before you just killed everybody. How is that fair at all? Okay, you're trying to go as well. And then more burst damage, so Edge is now dead. And Morg, actually. Yeah. Well, there goes the healer. Okay, that I don't think does damage. That just gets rid of magic effects. Spider Silk? What? Yes? I mean, do you think that'll actually help in this circumstance? Most bosses are immune to that. Time to heal people so that they're in one-shot range, so that when this guy attacks next, they all die anyway. Ooh boy. My favorite pastime. Yep, there's that. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I don't even know if I can resume after that. Because if I were to leave, I don't know if I'd be able to do anything. Affects him up to 3 stacks. Okay. That doesn't help me now. We need to, okay, how am I going to be able to heal people? Because Remedy doesn't heal somebody from death. The elixir doesn't heal somebody from death. We need 2 separate turns in that we're able to get somebody up off the ground and then heal them with an elixir. But we just can't do that. It's literally just, we don't have enough turns for that. maybe if we'd started by using the spider silk, it might have helped. But no, see, he just does this again, right on cue, the second somebody gets resurrected. I don't even know. I don't even know what we're supposed to do here. It's like, well, first we need to go back and find the earlier heal thing, because we obviously don't have any mana, because they didn't think, oh yes, spellcasters exist in the final fight. No, they've weeded out the spellcasters by this point, because obviously they're useless, so we're just not going to give them any mana back at the final battle. Like, that's kind of a major oversight, when half of your group is spellcasters and they give you no mana. So we're gonna go back and heal wherever that last heal thing was. I don't even remember. It was a while ago. And then we're gonna come back, and I guess we're gonna hit him with Spider Silk after skipping past, after giving myself like giga arthritis, skipping past 500 lines of dialogue again. Okay, I remember, it's down here, the far left door. That's the closest healing spot to the boss. Okay, so the shaking is him preparing for Big Bang. Okay. That might be good. Start throwing out heals, but I can't even really do that because the good heals are instant. So if I start trying to prep a heal, then the heal will just happen, and then the damage will happen and negate everything the heal just did. So I don't know, I mean, it's possible that you could do that to survive it, but it's still not a perfect situation at all. So what's the difference between a tent and a cottage? In the first game, they had a difference. Since then, they seem exactly the same. Because, yeah, it still gets you... Well, no. Our MP is higher, but it's not full. Okay, I guess so it isn't exactly the same. Even though the description isn't any different. It just says restores the stuff. Doesn't give us any specifics on that. I guess a cottage, yeah, fully recovers it. Not just partly recovers it. So there is still a difference between them. It just seemed like the tent was fully restoring, at least it fully restored the health. I guess the mana is what it doesn't fully restore. Now we just gotta run all the way back and skip past an entire essay's worth of dialogue, half of which can't even be skipped. And then we'll be back to actually fighting something. So we have to Spider Silk him 3 times. Wait, but he has that ability that gets rid of all magic effects. Does that remove Spider Silk? I hope not. I don't have that much Spider Silk. It's not like there was a vendor that was selling it somewhere that I could have bought it in bulk or anything. So I hope that that doesn't remove that effect. I mean, it's not really a magic effect, it's an item. Yeah, it's a physical item. Okay, so the magic effect removal won't affect it, hopefully. But still, hopefully this plan goes fine. Because yeah, if we can slow him down significantly and he's doing less abilities, that could give us... Oh, here we are again. Alright, get your arthritis hands ready to be in much pain, because we have a lot of spamming the enter button to do. I wish I could even, like, you know, press Q to speed it up, but no button does anything except space that pauses it, and that's like the opposite of what we want to do. So I'll just be here, I guess, you know, looking around the room for a bit. You know, you guys have fun watching the battle. I'm gonna go look at other things, I guess. Just take a walk around a bit, get the exercise. What else am I supposed to be doing? I don't know. Might as well get swole while waiting. Well, you're not gonna get swole just by walking around, but you know. Stretching the limbs is good, I suppose. It's like it's a mandatory break. It's making us, you know. Oh, I can turn on my air conditioner now. Although, I probably should, but at the same time, I'm gonna be leaving the room soon. Hopefully, if I can beat this guy ever. So it's not really worth it to turn it on the air conditioner to cool down the room, just for me to leave like 20 minutes later. There's a lot of stuff I have to do today that this eternity-long endgame is not letting me do. Yeah, we've heard it all before. You are hatred incarnate, blah blah blah. You know how many hatred incarnates I've dealt with? This will be the third. Actually, most likely this would be like the 6th. Every game has had a final boss that has turned incorporeal and become a coagulation of hatred. Pretty much everyone does that. So why did they have Golbez use the crystal when Fusro Da could have? Like, come on. Alright, now all this, and then all that, and then more of that, and then finally, we'll be at the boss. Almost there. We actually have mana this time. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed that the final boss might necessitate some amount of mana usage? I wouldn't have. Snail having 0 mana is kind of funny. That's true. Yeah, everyone else has some amount of mana, even the edgelord. Okay, we're finally back. So he's doing his shudder. Okay, but that's for time distortion, I guess. No, not attack. Items. So we're gonna immediately throw wherever that stuff is. There it is. Spider silk on this guy. Miss? We don't have enough of that for you to just be missing left and right. Oh, we needed to use the frickin' crystal on him. No. This maneuver will cost us 10 frickin' years. Can anyone use the crystal? Or is it only you? No, it's only you. Okay, we'll wait. We're just waiting. There we go. Because waiting is the name of this game. It's Final Fantasy Wait. It's the official title. They were planning on making it Final Fantasy IV, but, you know, they decided that it made more sense to name it after the main gameplay element, which was waiting. Why is he still doing things when I'm in this menu? He's not supposed to be able to. He's just casting spells. Why is he casting spells when I'm in the middle of menus? He's not supposed to be doing that. And of course my healer is the slowest out of any of us. Because, you know, we don't need healing. It's fine. And of course, you're not waiting for any healing to use that, but that's fine. Still does decent damage regardless. We really need to put Reflect on some people. We don't have the spare time. Do we have anything that can cast that, like, in here? Can we have something? Okay, we have this. Put that on yourself. You need a full life, you. But there's nothing we can do. He did the shakes to show that he's gonna do something, but we have nothing that can help with that. Okay, we're gonna use that on ourselves, apparently. We got 2 people with Reflect, so... Jump now, please. Oh, Reflect isn't even useful. Reflect is useless. Reflect doesn't reflect the one thing that we want it to reflect, evidently. Oh, and of course it passes right over Snail. Okay, Phoenix down, that's not even a full life. Did he do the shaking? I wasn't paying it. I was looking at other things, because we have better things to be doing than watching this guy's undulations. But apparently that's all we're supposed to be looking at right now. I mean, there's nothing to be doing, so I guess throw a fang at him, sure. It does absolutely diddly. Why did we get that? And you just flare the one person we need alive right now. Thank you. Good. Great. Amazing. Snail, can you get back into the air, please? You're kind of useless down here. If you could just stay in the air forever, then we would win, right? They can't kill us. Oh yeah, but Reflect does nothing. We need healing. We need multi-target healing, and a lot of it, but nobody can do that except the person who's freaking dead 90% of the game. Can you jump right now, please? Thank you. Now you'll evade the attack. And she should survive the attack so she can full life someone. There we go. But it's just we're not even doing damage to this loser. We're just in a constant battle of, you know, back and forth trying to keep people alive, and that's it. That's all we can do. Because Big Bang can't be reflected. Why can Big Bang not be reflected? That's like the one thing that I could think of to protect us against it. You jump again. Stay out of here. Do you have anything that helps us here? No. Absolutely diddly. That's all you got. No, cover? Cover her, I guess? You need to do... What do you even need to do? Full life, they're just gonna die again. That's all that ever happens. We need Shell. Is it even magic damage? Because it didn't get reflected. So it's not even magic damage. It can't be. So what does that do for us? It does nothing. There's nothing we can do other than just continually try to resurrect people. Oh, and you're back just in time to get one shot. Thanks, Snail. What a guy. Man, I wish that I could heal people. But of course, we don't have enough time to heal anybody. Did he do the shaking? I don't remember if he did the shaking. I can't be multitasking to that degree right now. Okay, we have most of the people alive. We need to heal them so they don't get one shot by Big Bang. They could still get one shot. Alright. Okay, he's using that. Which means if we don't heal soon, we're dead. So you're gonna use... I don't know. Nothing helps against this guy. Imagine if this guy's like one weakness was you know what? Scan, just for future reference. You can't do anything, just heal, I guess. Really? Okay, she survived. Barely. Oh, and you're using that now. Why are you just using that immediately after? How is that fair? Why can you do 2 attacks in a row? Why did he heal? What is he healing from? Heals from damage? We just did damage. I'm only like absorbing 1/5 of everything that's happening on the screen because I'm constantly having to be messing with some other thing on here. I don't know if the cover's actually going to do anything for us. You jump again. He's doing that. So we're gonna elixir you so you don't get one shot because we need you to be alive for the next fight. You are gonna survive this most likely, so you cast that on you. You just keep healing. What can you even do? What can you do? What damage type does he take damage? Did we scan him? What did it say from the scan? Did you see anything from the scan? Did it say he's almost dead from us not ever hitting him? I don't know. Hit him with a meteor. Is meteor gonna do anything? Probably not. That does so little. It's not even worth it having him do that. Yeah, at least he casts on the one guy that's actually strong enough to survive it. Okay, you are not the paladin. Hard to tell sometimes. You attack. I hope the spider webs are still hurting him. Or hampering him, as it were. You attack. You're gonna use this. You're gonna do that. You're gonna jump real quick like... Oh yeah, you've been building up meteor this whole time. Whirl. Why does that just kill him? Okay, well at least he's out of here for the Big Bang. Why is Big Bang... Wait, blood. Okay, well, that actually still did a lot of damage. Did you just throw the entire freaking thing at... I can't even talk. I can't talk right now. I can't, because if I talk, then I'm wasting time. If I'm wasting time, then we're all freaking dead. I guess just attack. You are the one that needs to cast heal right now. Probably still won't keep Snail alive, but Snail jump. Thank you. Meteor. Oh, miss. Okay, good. I don't know how that happened, but sure. No, great. That's where reflect would have been helpful. Black magic, right. That's you. Oh, something happened? Alright, well the 20th final boss has been defeated. Now for the 21st final boss. And another 3 hours of riveting gameplay, which is mostly just a bunch of cinematics. And that earlier save was the only save we ever get for the rest of the end game. As long as evil exists in the hearts of the living, I cannot perish. Sure, sure. Whatever you say. Just get out of here. I have places to be. think incarnations of evil always taking long times when people have places to be going, you know. That's just how incarnations of evil do. Well done. That's all you have to say about that? I had no idea you all possess such strength. Perhaps the people on the blue planet have evolved beyond us Lunarians already. Yeah, you might be right. Zeromus's last words bother me, though. As long as evil exists, true evil will never die. Every living creature has at least a touch of evil in its heart alongside goodness. As long as there is light and darkness, the overworld and underworld, it will be so. Good exists because evil exists, and it was your good that destroyed Zemus's evil. Oh, stop it already. There was nothing to it. We just had to redo it like 50 times. What are you talking about? I was surprised Zemus didn't try to control you. I'm sure you have enough evil inside. Nope, my heart is filled with goodness all the way. I don't think that's true. Well, it's time I returned home. What will the rest of you do now?
I think we'll go home too.
Yes, there are people worried about us. I see. I'm glad you have such wonderful friends. I mean, most of them are here. I look forward to the day we meet again. Alright, see ya.
May I come with you?
You wish to join me?
Yes. I cannot return home, not after all I've done. I would very much like to meet my father's people.
Ah yes, Lunarian blood flows in your veins. Very well, come along. But you must be ready for a long, long sleep. How can you not be ready for sleep? I don't know.
I am, thank you. You sounded very worried when you called my name, Petunia. Does that mean you've forgiven me? ... How foolish of me. Of course not. I've caused too much suffering for that.
We are off to spend many years in slumber. We pray that the blue planet will be peaceful forevermore. Come on.
Yes. Petunia, are you certain you want to part this way?
He's your brother. He is... Okay. That's like freaking a relative of Hitler's sitting there, and all his friends are just like, man, he did his whole like see Kyle thing. He's about to walk off the stage. Don't you want to like go up and say hi to Mr. Hitler? Go on. He's probably nice. He's your brother. You should talk to him. Like at a certain point, you don't have a connection with the villain of the story who has killed many, many people. Many people. He made us kill people. Unknown man who is sitting here saying, he is your brother. Do you not remember? This is the guy that corrupted the king, that made it so that you, like your mom died by my hand because this guy told the king to do it. And sure, he was kind of mind controlled, but that doesn't excuse it. It really doesn't. So I'm just saying, I don't give a crap about who he is to me. Bro is evil. Goodbye, everyone. Alright, bye. See you later, villain man. Final Fantasy Hitler. What if he made me an orphan? I'm so over it by now that I could cast Fireball. True. I just walk up behind him. ... Goodbye. Fine, goodbye. See you later.
Petunia. Thanks.
Alright. I don't know why you're so happy that I just said bye. Huh. One born of a dragon, bearing darkness and light. Haven't we heard this before? Isn't this the will rise to the heavens? Isn't that the same thing that was said earlier? Over the still land. Also, how are the moons staying on like exact opposite sides of the world from us? How does that work? The moon's light eternal brings a promise to earth with bounty and grace. I guess they're like, well, they can't be tidally locked on the opposite sides of the planet from each other because that's not how they work, especially because through the telescope we saw them together in the night sky. So that's bizarre. Before long, the moon would set forth on a voyage once more, seeking out its light. Though of shared blood, time's march keeps the two separated, one on Earth, one on the moon. Which moon? There's two of them, apparently. Also, why do those two other planets look like just moons as well? Just slightly less shiny moons. I'm pretty sure that's not how other planets work. Like, if one of those is supposed to be Mars, because that's, like, closer to the sun, right? Pretty sure. Then, honestly, I don't remember the order in which the planets are, you know, between us and the sun. I know we're the third planet, and there's 2 planets closer, but who knows? We shall begin today's training. Yes, sir. Where's Palome? Oh, no, not again. How did you not notice he was gone until right then? And then I cast Blizzard on the creatures that we encountered at Mount Ordeals. Wow, you cast Blizzard? That's crazy. Whack. Assault. Ow. How many times are you gonna be late to training? The Elder is really angry. How many times do I have to scold you before you learn? It'll be years before you're even half the sage Tala was. As punishment, you must train twice as hard as your sister today. That's not fair. I think it's very fair. When you're twice as late, you do twice the work. That's what it is. When will you come to realize you have responsibilities? You're the heir to the throne. I know, jeez. Your mouth says you know, but your actions say otherwise. Yeah. The correct words here would be yes, sir. Alright, I'll shape up. Can't help but think about Unknown Man, though. Once again, 8.5, approximately. Or so. Chronologically. I still don't know how that maths out here. Your Highness, have you been listening to anything I've said? You get back here, you whippersnapper. Leviathan?
What a courageous young lady.
Yes, I never thought she would really come back. Unknown Man. Unknown Man, why do I have fangs and you don't? I wish I didn't have fangs so I could be like you. How can I be like you? What are you talking about? It doesn't matter what we look like. With her around, the future looks bright for the Land of Summons.
Indeed. I'm sure she will get more beautiful by the day.
The important thing is what you're like on the inside, not the outside. Isn't that right, Petunia? Am I there? Why am I in the Land of Summons? I never actually even went to the Land of Summons. It didn't let me. You're a queen now. Try calling me king instead of honey. I know, but I still can't. I can't stand being so formal. Oh no, it's time for training. Let us begin training. Hiya. Why would he hiya before just running off? A king shouldn't be... Do not say that. I think Ebos will create a wonderful kingdom. Alright. This place is still a little beat up. But, you know, it's probably fine. Your Highness. Who are these people? Play the song about the paladin again for us. I will, but only after I've finished my work. You want the castle back to the way it was, right? Yeah, that's a promise, right? Alright, get out of here, single file children. Anna. Yeah, she did. I hope you're watching over me. I'm helping all the people of Dam Cyan. I'm caring for other people as I'd cared for you, like you said I should. I hope you and Tala are having a fine time together. Okay, so Tala is still dead. Okay, that's good to have verification about. Ah, it's Gyat. Lally-ho. Good old King Gyat. I need to repair the castle with great haste. I mean, yeah, it's not that damaged. Your Majesty, we don't have enough materials. Take apart the tanks and remove any useful pieces. There's no need to worry about war anymore. Why? I mean, okay, there's still monsters. There's still gonna be evil people. The cycle continues. Also, how is taking apart the tanks gonna help you repair a stone castle? Those are metal tanks. I'm like 90% sure. Unless they made stone tanks. I don't know. That's not very efficient weight-wise.
I wonder how Petunia and his friends are doing. I almost forgot to tell you. It seems Sir Petunia and Lady Morg are to become the new king and queen of Baron. Oh my. We've been invited to the coronation ceremony. How lovely. Quite the, you know, trip up there. I mean, there's a bit of a commute to get to that, but that's fine. Your Majesty, you're not helping fix the castle at all. I am the king. I can do whatever I want. Now go take apart some tanks. Lally-ho. Alright then. Who the heck is that? Oh, it's just Snail without his helmet. Petunia, Morg. Can I bring myself to face you both? Not yet. I must test myself as you did, Petunia, and mount ordeals. I'll train until I've surpassed my father as a dragoon. Only then shall I return to Baron. Good. Getting corrupted so easily. What the heck, Snail? Why is it always Snail that does that BS? Ah, it's Moon Man. Yeah, we never got the adamantite. Oh. We also never went to the Land of Summons at all. There's a lot of things we didn't do, and the game was already, like, super long. What is it? You have to see this. The moon. It's... ... It's what? Is it leaving? Or they're just like, ah, the moon is done. We are done sleeping. We're just gonna leave now. It's our giant spaceship. So I guess the conspiracy theory that the moon is a giant spaceship is true. Wow, who would have known? Hi, unknown man. We're still going through the ending sequence. It's funny, because I was like, man, only like another half hour. It was at like 3 o'clock. I'm like, man, this last dungeon can't take that long. It'll be fine. There probably won't be enough time to do a whole nother stream of this. Hour and a half later. Exclamation point. What's wrong, Petunia? I thought I heard my brother's voice. Really? No, I'm just playing with you. I couldn't tell for sure, but something. Hey, you two, why aren't you getting ready? It's your big day. You must have lost track of time. You two can play smoochy face all you want later. Come on, Morg. I mean, your majesty? Wouldn't it be your grace? If it's the queen? What is your grace? Because majesty is the king, right? Or is that for both the king and the queen? Get some makeup on you. The bride can't keep people waiting. I'll be right there. It's weird that this is all going on like autoplay. I'm not even pressing the button. Can't wait to see everyone again. It's been so long. Petunia, are you ready? I'm ready. I'm also Batman, apparently. It wasn't my imagination. I am Batman. I mean, I heard my brother's voice say, so long. What's so long? Now he's just bragging. Come on. Ah, I see we invited you. You don't even say anything. You just spin in circles. Hi, Mr. King Gat. How's it going? Did he just, like, acknowledge us? I think Ebos broke the fourth wall. He's some extra-dimensional being. He claims to just be a monk, but he is apparently far more than that. Who is this guy? Oh, that's the guy from Mysidia, the place that we burnt to a crisp when we were there last. Because, you know, all the people that we've killed in the past don't really care about it anymore, and they just forgive us. And there's Void, the Bard. An unknown man. I see you're back from the Land of Summons, for now. Wouldn't
you get old, like, really fast? If you're just gone for, like, I don't know, maybe a month or something, and then all of a sudden you aged by, like, 10 years, 10 plus years, wouldn't you be, like, ancient by now? Or I don't know, maybe you're such a powerful summoner you become immortal, so it doesn't matter. Who knows? Why'd the whole castle change color, but none of us did? That's weird, but okay. And there's the ending. Hoo boy. That game, I have a lot of thoughts about this one. The other ones, like, the first one, my thoughts were, it's solid. Second one was, it's not solid. Third one was, it's solid again, kind of the best of both the first and second. And the fourth one, I have some words for you. Now, okay. I liked a lot of things about it, like smaller details. I think it was a good game in that it had a lot of small things it did right. Like, you know, map traversal was pretty good. A lot of the locations were nice and well built. It had a lot of secret doors, which I enjoyed. A lot of good loot in those secret doors. So there was that and a lot of other things that I did like about the game that were kind of smaller details. But my main gripes are of the big things, which isn't a good sign. Because, okay, first, the combat system. It wasn't bad. It wasn't my style at all, because it kind of just made my brain shut off whenever I was trying to, like, hurriedly scroll through all these different panels and figure out who I'm selecting and if someone's even selected right then. And, you know, it's much simpler when it's just turn-based. You know, you choose what you do and then they do it. Not, oh, you're sitting there, you're trying to figure out what you're doing, they're still attacking you, you're dying, they're casting a spell, the person you were trying to cast a spell on just died, so now the person that you're trying to cast a spell on can't be cast the spell on, so now you need to choose a different spell to cast on a different person. Oh, but now they're dead. You know, it's just, you end up behind on everything unless you make it super simple. Like, if you either put it to auto battle, that's why I was so reluctant sometimes to stop auto battling. Even if I was losing a fight, I wouldn't stop the auto battle to try to heal. I was just like, either the auto battle will finish it off and we'll survive barely, or we're gonna die and I'll just reload and that'll be better than trying to do it manually, because it was just, I felt that it was a bit of a pain, you know? I feel that some people probably like that combat system better. I did not. I did not like it. And so that's probably one of the main issues. But the other one, probably the, like, only other main issue I had with the game was the writing. Like, you know, everything else was pretty well built. The characters were decently well made. As I said, the animations and environments were all, you know, pretty good. There were even a lot of cinematic scenes that I thought were really well done, that they didn't even have talking in them. They were just visual, you know, kind of slapstick gags, people just getting hit over the head and dragged all over the map to help with things, and it was good. Those were good sequences. I liked them. The issue is the writing itself. Like, a lot of it was blunt in a lot of the dialogue, and the storyline was so convoluted, not in a good way. Convoluted as in, you know, oh, Ebos, you ran into a room that you didn't need to run into to go and blow up with the cannons that were already going to blow up. And he's like, yes. It's like, did you die? He's like, sadly, yes, but I lived. You know, like, it makes no sense. People died and then didn't die. They, you know, they did things that they didn't have to do, and then they just backtracked, you know, like, they were turned to stone of their own volition, so I can't unstonify them, except this elder guy can, because he's special. Like, how does that make sense? You said, you put the lore in place after it already happened, which, as I said before, kind of took a lot of the impact out of what they did. But you know, after that whole thing, then you just go back and just retroactively say, ah, well, I couldn't unstonify them, but even though I said that it's impossible to unstonify them because they did it of their own volition, somebody else can, because we needed to bring them back for the ending, because nobody ever dies and consequences aren't real, don't you know? So it's like, the writing was just, I liked some parts of the story, other parts were iffy, and I feel like they could have done it a lot better in that, you know, in the specific way that there was a lot of, we were behind, essentially. Not like gameplay-wise, but just, we were really far behind lore-wise. The enemies were winning 90% of the game. We didn't get the first 7 crystals, even though we were there for most of them, trying to stop him from getting them. But those first 7 crystals, we lost. We didn't win that. And I thought when they were like, we're gonna go get the evil crystals, the dark crystals, then I was like, oh, well, this is where things are gonna turn around. We're gonna then get ahead of the enemy and start getting these crystals, and then we're gonna have like a face-off where they have all the light crystals, we have all the dark crystals, and it'll be a big fight. But no, we were still behind, because by the time we got there, they already had, what, 2 out of 4 of the dark crystals, and then they immediately got a 3rd out of 4, and it's like, we still weren't ahead. It wasn't a fair fight at any point, and I feel like they could have made that a lot better if they had kind of leveraged that feeling of, you know, helplessness, and just been like, no, you don't have the crystals, you don't have the power, these guys are faster than you, smarter than you, stronger than you, better than you can't win, you know? If they'd leveraged that, and then in the end made some very, like, actually good feeling way for us to get strong enough to start to tip that balance and win, it would have been like such a big comeback, and we would have been like, yeah, we beat them, even though we were behind like 90% of the game. I did it, and I'm amazing, and it's all good. But no, in the end, it was just like, you know, we may have been behind, but we were still not that behind. You know, we lost all the crystals, but we were still beating the enemy's main bosses pretty regularly. And then at the end, it was just like, oh, well, actually, you aren't the one that's strong enough to beat this guy. What is strong enough to beat this guy is the power of friendship. You know, like, that, it did that thing, which in and of itself isn't bad, but I believe, like, the last 2 games also did that exact same ending. So, that is where I wasn't a huge fan of the story in that regard. So, yeah, lots of issues, I would say. Lots and lots and lots of issues. But also some good pieces. I would say it's like, if the worst parts of the second game and the halfway decent parts of the third game were to be combined into one game and also made to be a very long game. Because just for context, let's see, I played Final Fantasy 1 for 17.1 hours, and that included a ton of farming. And then the second game was 15 hours, third game was 15 hours. Oh, and also the first game involved, like, probably 3 of those hours I was lost or something. Maybe 1.5 to 2 hours. I don't quite remember. I was lost a long time in the first game, but not in a bad way. And then this one was 17.2 hours, and probably only like half an hour of that was farming. So it's like, out of all of it, the amount of like, it was just a long game. And as I said, I felt that I was in the end game around like 13 hours. I was like, we've almost cleared everything on this map. We must be almost done. And then it's like, nope, there's the underworld. I was like, we're almost done with the underworld now. We must be almost done. And it's like, nope, there's another dungeon. It's like, it's just one more dungeon. We must be almost done. Nope. Now you get to spend 20 minutes watching the final scene like 3 times over. Oh boy, it was an experience. And while it was somewhat upsetting at times, I do feel like it was still a worthwhile game to play, and it still had a lot of redeeming qualities to it and things that were good about it, and I still had an enjoyable time playing it. So all in all, that is a win in my book. But yeesh, it could have done with the, less of the annoying things, for sure. But I am gonna go, and I think I need to take a shower today. I'll probably do that pretty quick. Maybe eat, watch a show, take a shower, and then it's gonna be like, by the end of that, it's probably gonna be like 6 or 7 at night. But that's fine, because then I could play for a few hours of like RimWorld or something, and then maybe some Minecraft. But, oh boy. Alright, thanks for sticking around, Unknown Man. It was a very long one, probably the longest stream I've done in a while now. But we got it done. The end. I think I'm gonna play, I don't know what I'm gonna play next, but it'll be a different genre for the time being. I will get back to the Final Fantasies and finish up 5 and 6, and then continue on to 7 plus. I'll play 7, and then I'll play 7, and then 7, because apparently 7 had like a million different versions of it. I mean, I would say the last 4 got me burnt out. Like, it wasn't just this one game that did it. It was kind of all of them put together. That I've been playing Final Fantasies for a good while now. So I'm about ready to take a step back and play something maybe not turn-based. Or, pseudo turn-based, as this game ended up being. I don't know what I'll be playing next, but I'll be playing something else. I might do some Minecraft tomorrow, maybe, or something else. There was this other game that had a demo that I wanted to play. We might play that tomorrow. So look forward to that mystery game with a demo, mystery demo, and that'll be fun. That'll be great. It won't be turn-based. So I'll see you then, Unknown Man, and anybody else that may be here still after all of this. So so long and good night. That's my ending now. That's I've always said that. Totally. Okay, bye.